1, 2, let the whole chat know we are back live with the Sinaguso show. Chat moving fast, lights hitting low. Guso gang locked in now. Here we go. Locks come on and the chat rolls in. Sinaguso walks in with the grin. Mic too hot, but the flow stays cold. It turns a little drama into reaction gold. Fedora tip with the leather coat clean. Classiest host on your computer screen. He leans in close, says, here we go. Everybody buckle up, for this ain't a Guso show. No panic in the static, no rush in the tone. He can roast the whole mess without throwing a stone. Drama at the door, but he already knows how to flip that noise into part of the show. Sinaguso, running the stream. Half hot takes and half fever dream. I'm laughing at drama, dodging the blows. Everybody is tuned to the Sinaguso show. Sinaguso, never too slow. Clips, roast, laughs, and reaction flow. One more wild night, everybody knows it all goes down on a Sinaguso. He keeps it cool when the common storm hits. Quick with the pause and the perfect quip. Sharp but fair, never chasing cheap heat. Turns every clip into a front row seat. Calling it straight when the story's bend. Still keeps respect from beginning to end. Stream gets weird and the chat gets quick. Sinaguso handles every trick. Guso gang moving like a wave in the room. Chat going loud when the beat says boom. Chaos comes knocking but he stays in control. Heart in the mix with a little bit of soul. Augie mama by his side with the pride. Queen of the chat when the comments rise. Scotty boom in the back making bass lines bloom. Tammy Whammy, therapist Tammy dropping wisdom in June. Whammy with the good word, lighting up the room. Guso gang, raise your hands when the rhythm lands. Sinaguso stage rocking with the whole chat fam. Respecting the chat and the good vibes grow. Everybody is tuned to the Sinaguso show. Sinaguso running the screen. Half commentary, half fever dream. Laughing at drama, dodging the blows. Everybody is tuned to the Sinaguso show. Sinaguso does not move slow. Fall out, roasts and reaction flow. Another wild night, everybody knows it all goes down on the Sinaguso show.
What up, what up? Oh, y'all like the shirt? You like the swag, huh? Ha, nostalgic. Did you get this from Target? I got this from Target. Fuck it. The funny thing is, I didn't grow up with Nintendo. I was Sega. Sega! I was a Sega kid. It's a classic shirt. Switch would also wear that. Hell yeah. There's that one shirt that has this controller and it says classically trained. That shit's funny. Thank you guys for the feedback. Look. Oh, look at that. 50% of you think I'm relatable. 25% of you like me. The other 25% is other. Interesting as far as why do you watch my streams? Thank you for the feedback, guys. I figure I might as well get on here. Everyone else is streaming today. Fuck it. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it. We stream. What up, nostalgic? I think I got mine online from Hot Topic like 8 years ago. Yeah, I got this at Target. I also have a Beavis and Butthead. Oh, man, I need a Beavis and Butthead shirt. When I call them Creevis, Vice, and Bunghole. Also have a Friday the 13th one designed to look like Donkey Kong. Well, thank you, Tammy. Thank you for tuning in, sister. You know, it's not too... We got 5 in here. Like the stream, please. I don't even know what I had planned today. I'll tell you, Ogmama's out of town, and for some reason, I laid in bed till 5 a.m. And I couldn't freaking sleep. And then I woke up at 11. And I was planning on mowing lawn today because it's so fucking long. And we've had nothing but rain the past week. So now my lawn's all long and I didn't mow it. So fuck it. Maybe I'll mow it tomorrow. I don't know. My sleep pattern's all fucked up because Ogmama's out of town. She don't come back till Monday. You know, they say you sleep better when you sleep in a bed with someone that you love. I believe that. I believe it. The macaroni and cheese must have been good because you're still breathing. Yeah. What up, Flendo on Kick? I see you, dog. Ha, he got Zach Tandy eating chicken nuggies. Hold on, where's Zach Tandy?
It's a shame about Ray.
You all just want me dead.
I'll be on and off. Got a couple things to do. All good, Tammy. It's Saturday. You got shit to do. Yeah. Shout out to everyone watching. It's kind of dead in here right now, but that's okay. It's whatever, dude. It's whatever. I got my algorithm all fucked up, man. What up, Flendo? Thanks for holding down Kick, dog. I got 2 viewers on Kick. Hell yeah. And with the 3, is there 3 on YouTube? There's 3. Shout out to the 3. Hold on a sec. What the fuck is this? Hold on a second. There's 2,000 people watching a fucking avatar right now.
Ben has released a video in which he and his friend Sheldon both infiltrate the Utah school, posing as a student and teacher, respectively. The video sees Sheldon document the hiring process from the inside. Despite his criminal record, the company hired him after
a fucking avatar. I don't know why so many people watch avatar / faceless channels.
An interview focused only on his ability to restrain students, and a medical exam in which the answers are dictated to him by the management team. What the fuck? What the fuck's even the point? Meanwhile, the 30
fucking avatar.
What's going on?
Hold on. Okay. Look at this shit. Oh, switch on the computer. Switch, and I need to make out chicken nachos. You need to make out, or you need to make chicken nachos, or both. What up, Flendo? Flendo on Kick. Nothing. Just chilling with my smoking hot black girlfriend before she goes out of town with family, grabbing some Taco Bell. Hell yeah, dog. Smack her on the ass for me. Y'all remember this chick? Y'all remember this chick? I started watching her when she had 200 subs like yesterday. Now she has 822. Notice she don't even do a description. Look at this. Yeah, not even 24 hours ago, I got 7,000 views on this shit. Earth is hell. Earth is hell.
On YouTube, Jill Vlogs here, back at it with another video. And
I feel like she'd be part of the Nightmare Blunt rotation.
Today's video, I wanted to go ahead and talk about how Earth feels like a hell realm. A lot of religious people think
Is she European, or is she just in the passenger seat of a car?
that after we die, we either go of 2 places, up, which is heaven, eternal paradise, or down, which is hell,
Going to
eternal
hell.
damnation. This
Fire
realm
and
that we're in right
brimstone.
now feels like eternal damnation. Look at the way our society is set up. These jobs don't offer a living wage anymore. People are running around.
I don't know if anyone's new to the program here. Jobs want to pay you the least amount possible to do the most amount of work. Hey, what up, Pinky? Ain't sharing my blunt with her ever. You know, I wouldn't want to be in a blunt rotation with her either. I feel like she'd fuck up my high.
Around in circles. They can't afford to pay their bills.
I'd be like, I shouldn't say it.
We're putting our health at risk. We don't have time or energy to even enjoy our lives anymore. It
No,
feels like
there's only work and home
we're just like living
and stream at home.
in hell almost.
We're living in
A
hell.
lot of people say that life is short. It doesn't always feel true though. A lot of us are out here
It is. I'm 44 and I've already lived more than half my life. I doubt I'll live to be 82.
doing things that we truly don't want to be doing with our lives. We wake up to go to our 9-to-5s, to our factory jobs, to our hotel jobs, our server jobs, our bartending jobs. It's like we wake up and we do things that, we
Some of them bartenders make the grip. They're just fucking off giving people drinks and shit.
Dread doing, and it almost makes life feel like it's, you know, eternal. And sometimes it almost puts you in a panic feeling.
Yeah, Tammy barely got paid for one person, but doing the job of 3. Yeah, that sounds like 15 years. I was at the piece of shit roofing company. Those fucking cocksuckers didn't want to pay me shit. And then when they got all busy, oh, we got 14 roofs come up. I said, fuck you. Here's my 2 weeks. You don't want to pay me? Fuck you.
Like this shit is just going to go on forever and ever and ever. I'm 29 years old right now.
29?
And I can promise you that I feel like I've been on this earth for like 80 years. This feels like a soul.
Good Lord. She probably the type of chick at work that don't want to fucking do nothing. Tammy, your grandma lived till she was 99? Fuck. That's more than like most everyone.
Soul trap almost. Sometimes I really ask myself, like, what did I do so bad in my past life to be deserving of a realm like this? It feels like all of us are just like inmates living in an open air prison, and we're all here just like doing time. Nobody is really having a good time here anymore. We're not really enjoying our
girl pass the blunt
lives. It's almost like this earth is a prison planet almost. We're working so hard and we're not getting the same results as the previous generations did. People are having to work like 2 to 3 jobs and they're still unable to get by.
Oh yeah, the people that have children, if you're not working 2 fucking jobs per spouse, you're gonna be in a pit that you'll never climb out of, debt and money wise. Hey, what up, Flip? What kind of accent is that? I don't know, Tammy. What kind of accent does this chick have? What up, Scotty? I missed a few gems today. Ran his deaths were on an anti-racist camp. What? They're anti-racist now? So the same people hop up in my chat, call my wife an N-word. And keep in mind, whenever my wife is mentioned over there, it's not Sinaguso's wife, black wife. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Oh, Scotty, are they preaching over there too? Oh, Christ. Kumbaya, my Lord. Kumbaya. They're LARPing. They're LARPing.
There's an increase in people that are having to take out.
Look, pretending like you're a religious person isn't going to get you into heaven. You ain't going to fool God. So, oh, you think Pennsylvania? Nostalgic. Anti-racist campaign over here dropping the M-bomb and Raymond constantly making racial quips about everyone. Yeah. That's not good for business. You know what I'm saying? To get on stream and like be sexist or racist, like it's not good for business. You want to be safer, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that works for some people. I don't think it worked for me. I swear it happened. It just proves they're incapable of thinking for themselves and repeat whatever Ray says. Yeah, because they have to. What accent is this?
Personal loans in order to pay their bills because
she sounds like, you know, that YouTuber Truth Tiger. She sounds like she'd be his sister. Truth Tiger here.
Paycheck that they're making at their jobs isn't enough to get by anymore. There's people having to, you know, go into credit card debt. People are, you know, overdrafting bank accounts too. And it's almost like we use burnout and exhaustion and barely scraping by as it's some type of a badge of honor. And then as soon as you call it out, as soon as you don't want to do this anymore, as soon as you've pushed through the burnout for so long to the point.
Here's what I always say. I work 40 hours a week. That's it. I'm not trying to even get fucking overtime. I work 40 hours a week. In those 8 hours I'm at work, I'm sweating. I'm fucking hot and miserable. I have to constantly be productive or else one of the higher ups walking through sees me. Oh, then I'm in fucking trouble. Then I'm a piece of shit. So, and then you feel so guilty. I'm on my feet all fucking day long. I have no AC. And you almost feel guilty because you know the second you sit down, someone's going to walk by and see you. Oh, lazy piece of shit sitting down. So I can't even sit down. You almost, as an American who contributes to society and works, you almost feel guilty just taking a little breather. So then I got to be on my feet all day, getting a bunch of steps. My ankles hurt. I'm fucking tired. And then when I get home, it's like I don't feel like doing shit. Like I was going to mow lawn today, you know, more physical outdoor activity. And I didn't do it. Fuck it. He's been on for 5 hours. Yeah, it's kayaks. It's a Saturday bag-a-thon. He's doing. I told you guys he's gonna start doing those Saturday bag-a-thons.
You all just want me dead.
Point where you're chronically ill or mentally ill. People always like to.
I love how she's holding her camera, like she's not setting it down. And then, of course, Scotty spotted that she has chubby arm.
Call you crazy. People like to call you
now I can't unsee her chubby arm.
Lazy. Any name under the book. Whenever you go outside, it's almost like you
imagine having a kid with this chick. She'd be like, you know, being motherhood, it's like hell on earth. I'm tired and I'm depressed and and the kid's screaming and I have to work to feed the screaming kid. And I think we should break up and you should pay me child support. Ray will mow the lawn. No. If I let Ray mow the lawn, he'd fucking hit my lawnmower blade against the curb and fuck it all up or something. Haha. Kayaks, you got 4 streams going at once? Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I've been watching streamers all fucking day. I was watching No Roads Left and then this other fucking guy. Where the fuck is he? I need to subscribe to him. Hold on a sec. Hold on. I've been watching some big titty bitches. So hold on a second. Oh, this guy. I've been watching this guy. I just been chatting up with him.
That sounds pretty interesting.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do
this guy here. Where is he? Yeah, I've been watching this guy.
At the end of the day, you're just atoms, molecules, rearranged. Follow.
Yeah, he has like 6,000 subs. Yeah, he doesn't have a big turnout for his live, so I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna see if he's gonna come on the stream sometime. He seems cool. What up, Beer? God, another low effort guru woman in her car dropping knowledge on me. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is coinciding with the easy mode. I'd lay out the same fucking video. No one would give a shit. Not even 500 views. But whatever. I don't care. This Ray, a UFC fight champion show and the actual UFC. I haven't been watching a whole lot of UFC. There's like only one place to watch it now. Dad mode went after Ray again last night, and it was an awesome watch. Yeah, I think Dad mode just likes laying in the Ray now.
Instantly see that we live on a very beautiful planet. We could have made this world a paradise. It's really sad how humans decided to use their free will to make our society a literal hell realm. People are out.
Well, the psychopaths in power thought all this out probably thousands of years ago.
Here, struggling more than ever before. We're working ourselves to death. There's more and more young people in their late 20s to early 30s.
This is probably the type of chick at work calls in all the fucking time. I can't work.
Who are having strokes and heart attacks and are going into cardiac arrest because it's too much. It gets to a point where
Kayaks, who's the main event on UFC tonight?
you can do it until you can't do it. And I personally don't see myself doing this until the age of 65. I don't think I have it in me. I'm in a position right now where I'm trying to break my chains of...
Dude, I don't want to work till I'm fucking 65 either. And then my Edward Jones guy's like, oh yeah, we got you set up for retirement at 67. And then, oh, God forbid these ghouls in our government who are 90 fucking years old They'll want us to work till we're 75. But the difference between us and them is they don't do shit. They meet once a month to fuck up the whole economy, get free healthcare, do nothing, make millions. It's like we actually have to work. Hey, thanks to the 13% who said I'm funny. I try. Should we do the OG cam today? Oh, Islam versus Ian. I don't know Ian. I know that Islam guys. Is he that ugly fucker with the hair lip? That accent's awful. Reminds me of how people in Ketchikan, Alaska talk, where they don't move their teeth. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this chick. All I know is I wouldn't want to share a blunt with her.
Slavery and do what I can to get the fuck out of this, so that way I can have a better future in line for myself. This capitalistic system that we're all in, against our will, clearly isn't working for Gen Zs and millennials anymore. These jobs don't match.
I got another Gloom and Doom whiner channel after this. The big fat guy who's always in his backyard, his parents' backyard.
This inflation, they don't pay a livable wage. A lot of these employers only offer $12 to $15 an hour when you can't even find a one-bedroom apartment.
12 to 15. I ain't even showing up for that.
In most areas here in America without having to pay $1,500 a month. A lot of landlords require first month's rent and a security deposit up front, and they expect you to make 3 times the rent. So realistically, this isn't sustainable, and it almost feels like working a job is just a waste of time. It's really sad
to keep us all in line, keep us all busy, our heads down.
Here in America without...
Shut your goddamn mouth.
How a lot of people out here are so brainwashed and so indoctrinated to believe that this is the only way to live, because this is what we've been taught ever since we were in school. Times are very different now than they were back when the boomers and the Gen X's.
The thing with the UFC is, like, they have the champion, right? But with the fight game, it's so random. I mean, the champion could lose, like, in a first-round knockout. You never fucking know with fighting.
Were the age that we are, you could support a family of 4 on one income. They were able to afford life, and they didn't have to work as much. They were able to buy houses. They were able to get pensions.
What's up, E-Yanks? Yeah. Hey, that turned out. Hey, bro, after your disastrous dinner situation last night, you've inspired me to just order out tonight. Well, at least I'm inspiring people. Oh, MFG, where are you at? That guy wanted me to burn my house down last night. He's like, turn up the heat. More bubbles. It needs to be spewing out of the pot.
They were able to afford groceries. They had more time. They had more energy.
I just wanted to see somebody beat Khabib. And then, you know, I was rewatching Khabib versus McGregor. Khabib is like, the guy's so fucking fast. He like took him down at the legs and then jumped on his torso. I mean, the dude's like a fucking animal. Like, if you get into a fight with Khabib, he's gonna whoop your motherfucking ass. Too bad Khabib hung them up during his prime. Yeah, it was a better time in UFC. Dude, I bet you Khabib could come right back in and start whooping everyone's ass. I mean, that guy is in Russia wrestling fucking bears.
To go out, see a friend on their days off, and have a little bit left over to have some fun. It feels like my
ain't nobody got time for that.
Entire generation has been lied to.
That's why I'm kind of glad I don't have in real life friends, because I just don't have time for that shit. It's like, oh, let's go meet up and do this. It's like, oh, let's not.
It feels like we've been failed. It feels like we live in a day and age now where we have to figure out other ways to monetize our lives, or else we're not going to be able to get ahead. And it feels like now, even if we are able...
Well, Kayaks, Khabib went in there and fought all the top dogs. He whooped Gaethje. He whooped Poirier. He whooped McGregor. I mean, he was taking on heavy hitters. Like, he wasn't taking on... Those weren't easy fights. And someone like Gaethje, God, even Khabib said he was the hardest hitting person he ever fought. He said Gaethje hits like a truck. And if you watch a Gaethje fight, when he lands a strike, that shit is so loud. Like a normal person like us who doesn't train to fight, that dude would fucking... We'd be out if we got hit by that fucking guy.
Able to get ahead. There's another inconvenience like your check engine light coming on or your car breaking down or an unexpected...
Oh, she just needs to do cooking videos where she wears hardly anything and she'll have 1 million subs soon enough. What's up, Aurora? God. Hey, what's up? It's an extendable. Hey, big up, Guso. Back one again with the Renegade Master, the master of keeping Ray on his toes. Hope you good. Oh, I'm good, dog. Thank you. You all just want me dead.
You all just want me dead.
Khabib was good, but his 20-0 record before UFC were all paid bums. Oh, yeah, probably. Before UFC, he ain't fighting nobody anyone knows. But he did waltz into the UFC and fuck up everybody, though. I just didn't like his style. I mean, he tackles a guy's legs. He pulls him to the ground. It's like the same shit, dude. Every fucking time. I wanted Conor McGregor to whoop his fucking ass, but that wasn't happening. He has been fucking insufferable today. It's amazing how he just makes his money no matter how shit he is on there. Well, those guys got paid. He's doing it right. He's streaming Friday. Hold on, let's see what he's doing. I know he was making money. God damn it. Hold on. What's he at now? What the fuck is going on? What's it? Oh, I'm watching
World
fucking Rampage.
Jump off a cliff.
$175.
You know, if everybody's jumping off the bridge, would you do it too?
What the fuck is Rampage Jackson doing with this big titty bitch?
Babies know.
Call the daddy.
Yeah, you lying. Babies know. But your baby just outed you. Your baby know that you lying.
Is he doing some Judge Judy shit? What the hell is he doing?
Aggressively guilty.
And so this is a paternity disagreement. So you say you are not the father.
I'm not the father.
A 72-hour stream.
That's my baby daddy. She came to me literally a month before she was going to be due. A month. And we weren't talking for 2 to 3 months. So, like, how are you going to come over here a month before you do?
You know it takes 9 months, though, right?
She wasn't showing. Look.
What is Rampage doing, dude? His dad died. He lost the passion. Yeah, I remember when Khabib's dad died. Actually, I think Gaethje was his last fight. He quit fighting after that. He must have made a bunch of fucking money because he's doing pretty well.
Medical bill, it really feels like we got the short end of the stick. There's an increase in people out here that are making the most money that they've ever made in their lives. Yet
here's the thing with UFC. Like, I don't think it's good enough to justify paying pay-per-view to watch that shit. But I know it's on what, Amazon or something now? One of those fucking streaming services no one has. The only time, here's 2 fights I paid pay-per-view for. It was the Conor McGregor Jose Aldo fight. I watched that in Vegas. I had a girlfriend who lived in Vegas. And he was fighting in Vegas. And then the other fight, Terrence Crawford. Those are the only 2 pay-per-views I've ever bought. And I don't think I'd buy one ever fucking again. Shit's like $100.
they're the brokest that they've ever been. There are some couples out here, both parties, having to work 2 jobs.
What's your body
just
count?
barely scraping by. There's no time anymore to enjoy this beautiful earth that we're on.
Watching Ray's like C-SPAN. Is it like CNN? Well, when you tune into Ray, you never know which Ray you're going to get. Are you going to get Philosopher Ray? Or are you going to get Doom and Gloomer Ray? Preacher. I love Preacher Ray when he's all religious.
Feels like we're not making
all racist and sexist and religious. And then it's like, Kumbaya. I love Jesus and I'm going to heaven.
any memories. It feels like we're just work, and working anymore. We live in a day and age where you constantly have to watch your own back. The crime rates are increasing. People are going crazier.
She almost seems, when I first started watching this chick, I thought she was AI. I didn't even believe she was real. And what in the Appalachian Mountains? Where is she? Look at this. Look at them trees.
Crazier,
She
and
probably
that's a
living in a
result
car.
of a society that's been pushed way too far. We're in dire need of a revolution. I'm still wondering what the breaking point for Americans is going to be. We need justice. We need to get out of this system in any way that we can, because it's not working for any of us anymore, and it's a literal hellscape. There's more people waking up to reality and realizing that we've been lied
Boy, is she a Debbie Downer or what?
to ever since we were in school, and we realize that we're all slaves in the system. A lot of us are out here trying to...
You know, when it comes to UFC, when I was in high school, I would rent UFC DVD or VHS, VCR tapes, VHS tapes at the Blockbuster. Because I saw I'm like, what is this Ultimate Fighting Championship? Dude, that back in those days, they wore like a gi and stuff, and you'd have like a heavyweight guy fighting a fucking middleweight guy. Shit was insane back then, and dudes were like getting severely injured. She is right. I'll give her that. What's the solution here with this type of content? What's the solution, or is it just gloom and doom? There's no solution.
To dig and break our chains,
but that's the point of this content. She can just keep pumping it out, and there'll never be a solution. That's why when you watch Ray's content, it's like, oh, I can't get a woman, I have this problem, that problem, that problem. And that's the thing. That's what he's always gonna say. And if you offer him solutions, you're gonna get fucking banned. Because if there was a solution to end it, then there would be no content. Know what I mean?
There's a lot of days where it feels like it's inescapable. I'm trying to do what I can to make a better life for myself, and I have a lot of days where it feels like there's...
She's getting some views with this shit, though. I'll give her
no
that.
Justice. There's no way out of this.
Peace.
But I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm still trying to fight my way so that way I can have a better future, a better tomorrow. It's insane how you look around and there's some people out here that don't see anything wrong with the way that we live. I don't understand how people can just do this for 45 years and they're just like whatever about it. I personally can't settle for this. There has to...
Yeah, I've been working for like 25 years or more. Definitely more. Yeah, over 25 fucking years. Honestly, dude, that's why I'm trying to... I want to pay off the house, yada, yada, yada. Have 2 paid off cars. I just don't want to do this manual labor shit past 50. Like at 50, by 50, I need to figure this shit out. Hopefully I have a paid off house. I mean, that's another reason I'm trying to do something. I'm doing streaming. I'm probably way too late to the fucking game, to be honest with you. To be like these guys who have like 10,000 people watching them. But I don't know. We'll see. Never say never.
To be another way to live life, and it's insane how people believe that this is the only way to live. If we were living the way humans were actually meant to live, frolicking out in nature, living a slower paced life, foraging for our own food, loving each other, living in...
Yeah, nostalgic when it comes to sports. I watch the Cornhuskers. That's it. College football. I don't have a favorite sports ball team. I mean, all these guys I know, it's like, my sports ball team beat your sports ball team. I don't give a shit. I mean, they're rooting on guys who are making like $400 million fucking dollars. Oh, you're all settled in. Hell yeah, kayaks. Hell yeah.
Communities, life might feel a lot shorter than what it actually is, but since we dread going to work so much, since we dread paying our bills, since we're not really enjoying our time here in any way, shape, or form, it makes life feel so much longer than what it actually is. There's a lot of times here lately.
Oh, therapist Tammy, this chick Kate Spear, her first video, an underage girl cleaning a room, in 1 week she got 30,000 fucking subs. So there's only 2 things on YouTube. It's either easy getting 10,000 subs or it's hard. There's no in between. And an endless grind. But like, that's why I put that video out. All the women on fucking easy mode. I mean, their content isn't even good. I mean, this chick's content's better than the ones in the video. And you watch, she'll get the 10,000 subs quick. I guarantee it.
Where I feel like this shit...
I just haven't figured out what I'm supposed to do with long form content that everyone will just eat up. But once you do that, you got to keep making those videos over and over and over. I don't feel like doing that shit.
It is inescapable, and there's not really a way out of it.
Yeah, I don't want to just be a niche, and that's all I ever do. This is my channel. I'm going to put out whatever the fuck I feel like putting out.
And a lot of the time, this realm feels like a punishment. Like, we're all here because we did something really bad in our past lives, but nobody will tell us what we did, and it just feels like a never-ending punishment almost. Our own government is literally ran by Satan, and they've been making life hell for a lot of people. They get richer while the rest of us get poorer.
I'm nostalgic unless you... Oh, hold on. Kayaks with 5 buckaroos. Hold on, let me... The Shelby formula. God. It's the Shelby formula. Endless complaints for content with no solutions. I think that's the point. Because if there was a solution, there would be no content. Thank you, Kayaks. Too kind, brother. Oh, shit. I can't see what I'm typing. Thank you, brother. Kayaks. Too kind, brother. Clean this up. Yeah, I mean, look at Shelby. She's mentally unwell. There's people like, I don't know, dude. Like, who in their fucking right mind watches Shelby? Like, what kind of mood do you have to be in to watch Shelby? Okay, hold on. Let me add that to 5 buckaroos. Thank you, Kayaks. Oh, and did you have a video request? Because that was the goal, for a video request. Or if not, you could pass it on to someone. This woman isn't saying anything new, or that we all haven't noticed, but yeah, people still, yeah, they eat it up. It's like, come get your bowl of doom and gloom, slop. I'm just going to put my creative stuff on my YouTube and just be myself, although I still feel kind of insecure putting my stuff out there. You only live once, Tammy. You only live once. Just like Nike, just do it.
They have an obscene amount of money, an obscene amount of wealth. They could use their power to help the people who are struggling.
Hey guys, we have our first trillionaire, Elon Musk.
Yet they choose to use their money in all the wrong ways. People are out here, can't pay their bills anymore. People are struggling to afford food. You go into...
I bet a lot of Americans aren't even living paycheck to paycheck. They're like on the verge of being homeless.
The store, you buy like 4 or 5 items, and it's like you're spending like $70.
What up, Real
There's
Hanson?
more people out here that are having to get on food stamps. People are having to go to the food banks. It's really shitty, and it's really fucked up the way that all of us are getting done right now. Like, all of us are collectively getting fucked over, and I wonder what it's going to take for all of us to win this country back and demand better, because we've been putting...
I will say she did this video almost in like one wind, like one just continuous rant, where I don't know if she has like little notes or whatever she's looking at, but I'll give her that. See, I have trouble doing that. I have to like sit there and think about what I want to say. I can't just fucking ramble.
Up with their shit for far too long. Alright guys, it is starting to get a little bit dark out, so I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap the video up right about here.
She's about to go into her tent in the woods here.
I really hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, leave a like, drop
Sounds
a
like
comment,
a robot.
go ahead and subscribe.
When I first saw her, I'm like, the way she speaks, I'm like, something ain't right with this chick. She's probably on like a bunch of antidepressants or something.
I'm always down for new subscribers, especially since I'm just starting out on YouTube and I'm trying to grow the page. As long as I'm up for it, I think I'm going to go ahead and aim to do like 2 to 3 new videos a week. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and until the next one.
She just started this shit too. Hold on. Yeah, look at this. Well, 5 months ago. God damn. Shit, everything she puts out gets way more views than anything I fucking do. Yeah, and she already got like 9 subscribers in that time we fucking watched that. But that's, yeah, you know, comparison is the thief of joy. So I gotta stop comparing myself to other people. And then I got this guy.
Hey guys, my name is Kyle.
This guy. Almost all, he's niche down too. All his videos are the same. I'm 33. I don't have a job. At 33, I realized nothing actually matters. This dude go pass me up pretty soon. He's already at 1,200 subs.
33 years old. I realized that.
Hey, if you're not subscribed, subscribe.
Nothing actually matters.
Follow me on.
See this fat?
Please.
Doesn't actually matter. Well, it matters in a health sense, but just you look.
Kayaks with 100 jewels. What's that gift? Marshmallow. Hey, thank you for the marshmallow, Kayaks. Oh, let me get that on there. I want to make more videos, but I don't know. There's like not enough hours in the fucking day, dude. You ever notice all these people pushing out videos? They're fucking unemployed. How can I compete with unemployed people? I have to work 8 hours a day. And then I hop on stream. I'm going to guess that was $2. I'm just going to put $2. Real Hampson says it's 2 cents per jewel. There are so many, but they keep getting views. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll put out a doom and gloom video. People eat that shit up. I'm rich and bored, but nobody wants to hear me whine on YouTube. Just do it, Real Hampson. Why does he think stalking people will get him somewhere? That's why they all ran for the hills in the past. Yeah, Tammy, never enough time. What is Ray doing? Let's check on Ray. Do a wellness check. He's watching Marshall. What's he doing? Kick us. He's feral.
Yes, we are lucky to wear it. Wait.
Yeah, Ray's gonna mog me tonight because he's doing an all-day bake-a-thon. I thought about it, but then you become Ray. I mean, any one of us could put out the video that chick just put out. I mean, it's relatable. Yeah, we are all getting fucked in a corrupt system. What's the solution, though? You just going to keep putting that shit out? Okay. See what old Mr. Vietnamese Pride has to say.
Looking at it, and if you don't like it, then that doesn't matter. I can't care about that thing. The looks thing is made up. It doesn't matter.
Boy, he got a neck beard like a motherfucker. Why would you keep that and then shave up here? I might let this guy borrow my fedora and he could be a Reddit mod.
Look at this. I don't like my side profile. It doesn't matter, guys. Hair's a mess. Beard isn't fully in. Well, I can't even grow a full beard, but if this is all I can grow, it doesn't matter. It's all made up. We have to let these things go.
It's all bullshit.
Not even just for the sense of making a YouTube video. So say you don't like the way you look and you want to make a YouTube video and you don't because of the way you look. It just doesn't matter though in the sense of life. I know I open myself up to people judging me on here and whatnot, but in the sense of life, if people were to be like, oh, you're gross because you're fat, or you're this because you're fat, or whatever, it doesn't even matter. What does matter, I guess, is the health part of it, but in the sense of what people think, or people will respect you more, or people will look at you differently, guys, it doesn't matter. We made this up. Who's to say?
Hold on, I totally fucked up my bear with me. I moved some shit on my screen. Hold on. I mean, that guy's pretty big though. And I'm on here getting called fat. I mean, that guy's probably 400 pounds. That's like alarmingly big. Raymond Beam himself is why the universe hates him. He's a useless in the way person that didn't need to. Damn, that's brutal. Nostalgic. Brutal. Ray was designed for our amusement. Nothing more, huh, Real Handsome? His face is stretched. Oh, you're talking about this guy. Boy, that's a Reddit mod neck beard right there, dude. Shave that shit off. Not only is he unemployed, he's looking unemployed. Like, fuck. Groom yourself, brush your teeth.
Say this haircut's actually bad. It's not all the time in a haircut. I'm just growing out my hair, but who's to say this is even bad? We made that up. We made that up. If I shave my sides and I make it stylish, that people will be like, hey, that guy looks clean cut. That guy, no pun intended, but that guy looks clean cut. He's better. If I feel better.
You know, first impressions are very important. So if you're meeting this guy for the first time, you're going to be like, this guy's a lazy fucking bum who's unemployed. And you never get another first impression. Yeah, look, I come on here, I just, you know, I'm wearing a Nintendo controller shirt, but I like, you know, try and trim my shit up. I shave my neck beard. I shaved the hair I had growing out, you know, to look somewhat presentable. I'm in a house by myself and I still got cool water cologne on. You know what I mean? We need smell-o-vision. Can you smell that? Cool water. I dress like I'm nearly homeless. Oh, well, Real Hampson, you must be doing like the Mark Zuckerberg thing. You know those rich fucks who are super rich and they try to look as poor as possible? Hey, what up, Forza Italia? Watch some Goemond? We watched a lot of Goemond. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna help you out, brother. Hold on. There you go. There you go, Forza. I just think it's a bad idea to be an instigator and look like Ray. I mean, would it be different if Ray was like a really good looking guy? But then all the rhetoric wouldn't make any sense. Then it'd be like, bro, what do you mean 9 years? You haven't fucked a chick in 9 years. You're a good looking guy. We're basically the same thing every day. You're Mark Zuckerberg maxing. He just has the gray t-shirt, hoodie, jeans. The only time he dresses up is when the boomers in Congress are questioning this guy and they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Depressed people don't practice self-care. Yeah, you can tell.
I might be better off for it, but that being said, it's not real, guys. I do want to feel better. I want to get like smaller. I don't want to be fat. Like it's better.
Okay, why do you have wings on your titties? What the fuck, dude? The wings go on your back.
When I'm not fat. So I'm not using that excuse to be unhealthy. I'm just saying though, in the meantime, looking at my body, putting it online, stuff like that, whether I turn sideways, not liking it, maybe I'll cut that part out or would cut that part out. I won't hear, but it doesn't matter, guys.
Forza with 2 buckaroos. Space Ghost new Griffin Gaming Clips channel. Okay. Can you do me a favor and put the actual channel name? Hey, Mr. Nanny Lane. Joe, who's Joe 23? Yeah, Joe 23, Nanny Lane. Who's that? Are you spamming today? Space Ghost. Okay. You know, I was looking at that one last night, but last night I watched that whole fucking other one. We'll check it out though. I'll let Griffin do the heavy lifting for me. Thank you, Forza, for the 2 buckaroos. Okay, that's it. Real Hamson. Okay, let me copy that. Copy. You could be good looking and people will still find something to make fun of. Oh yeah, you're not going to please everyone. Ray does it with that Jeff Franzen. God, that fucking kid. Always shouting how he's better looking. I'm a straight man, so I'm not attracted to men. So he just looks like some annoying fucking kid. Like, I wouldn't give him a second fucking glance. Which he is. Yes, Mr. Nanny Lane. Joe 23. Joe 23. Yeah, I see that. Thank you, Forza, for the 2 buckaroos. And didn't Ray ban you for suggesting a video? And now you're suggesting Ray Slop? All right, we'll get to it after this guy's done ranting.
Leave it in. Be free. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy this life. You get it once. It's too short to care. It doesn't matter, man. Put on a shirt to make a video.
Yeah, dude.
If you want to, go ahead. If I want to put a hat on, I'll go ahead. I'm not saying I won't do these things in the future. I'm just saying, if you don't want to, don't. Only get this life once, guys. I'm here to tell you to live it.
Okay, there it is. Real Hamson.
Obviously, you can make things matter to you. Certain things will matter. Certain things do matter. Maybe in a sense. Maybe going into a deeper thing. Maybe things do matter. This little stuff that we worry about every day or might worry about. It doesn't matter, guys. Go out. Be free. Thank you for watching. And if you want to make a YouTube video, go make the YouTube video. If not, just be free in the real world, not online. See ya. Thanks for watching.
Oh, that's not him. Shit, I can't find it. Isn't it like Space Coast Steve or something? Yeah, that's not popping up. It's like some... That wasn't it. Let me try Space Coast Steve GG clips. Maybe that's more specific. Oh, is this it? Oh, okay. Found it. Found it. Nothing. Just wait until he's diagnosed with diabetes. Yeah, dude. Oh, Sugarfoot. Sugarfoot. Okay, Griffin reacts to Raymond being a soy-lennial Ray Slop. Oh, boy.
Gaming is culture.
You fucking whiny whore.
Gaming.
Oh, God. A song.
Walked into the Myers.
Oh, yeah. Chambers, I don't know why it's not more common, but when you are really big like that, it's better not to focus on rapid weight loss. That's how you end up with floppy skin. Yeah, it's like gradual. You don't want to lose 100 pounds in a month. It's better just to eat less and walk more. Yeah. Got to build some muscle. We'll play it. God damn it.
With one thing on my mind.
Is that Aurora's video?
A pound of ground beef I will try to find. I made a quick left on aisle number 2. That's when I laid my eyes on you. I walked up to the beverage aisle and I saw a boy.
No, I got it, Og Mama.
Could you imagine, like, bro, imagine actually seeing Raymond out in the wild wearing his still emo t-shirt, or just any man wearing that shirt.
Dude.
He was reaching for a case of plain LaCroix.
And that's how he looks in the supermarket too. He's all sad looking.
I know you don't understand. Touch
Oh my God, they have 6 fingers.
And I
Nah, dude, he doesn't need a friend. He needs somebody who he can fuck.
Is that Sarah?
I said my name is Sarah. What's your name and how?
I'm not gonna lie.
I renovated a house. Why won't a woman suck my dick?
This is kind of how I envisioned it in my head.
He replied, I'm Ray and I am a landlord.
Yeah, Tammy, gotta get the gotta touch the cashier's hand first.
Brutal.
I asked how many houses he owned and he said just 2. And then he asked, hey, can I come on you? As I got into his plain white truck to drive away, I saw
What
a
is
blonde wig and wondered if he's gay. I asked about his hobbies and favorite bands. He said he liked to bike and do jazz hands. Touch my hand. I know you don't understand. Touch my hand.
That's a banger.
I need a friend.
She has 6 fingers.
Touch my hand. I know you don't understand. Touch my hand.
That's Sarah.
I really need a friend.
Look at this guy's comment. Chat, who's Raymond?
He took me to a bright red house in town. He said we can make puppet if I'm down.
Yeah, it's a
I
good
went
song.
inside
Yeah,
and his
yeah, it
place
slaps.
was very old.
Touch my hand.
I can smell the asbestos and the mold. He pulled down his pants with a quick jerk. He said he had massive balls, but his wiener didn't work. I started to laugh without control.
Brutal.
That's when he turned into a vicious troll. I told him I am leaving, call me a cab. He said taxi money he didn't have.
There's a lot of lore in this, bro.
Room and out the door. That's when I fell into the basement through the floor. Touch my hand. I know you don't understand. Touch my hand.
Maybe we'll put out a Raymond CD, like Raymond's greatest hits. Tammy. Oh, Scotty, is he giving Boomer advice? Did he tell him to pull up their boots by the bootstraps? Oh, I know. Clown shoe star.
Touch my hand. I really need a friend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Scotty, that advice. So last June when I put out my 15 Years a Slave video, when I was working for the piece of shit No Good Roofing Company, you know how many comments I got are like, bro, just start your own roofing business. With what fucking money? I didn't have no fucking money. That's why I was working for the piece of shit roofing place. Just start your own business, bro. What kind of advice is that? That's not good advice when you don't have any money. See, now I'm running my own small business right now, guys. I am a streamer. This is a serious business. Scotty, did Ray complain about losing his YouTube channel yet? That's on the bingo card.
It was very dark, couldn't hear a sound. I was trapped in a dungeon underground. Now I eat cheap beef and egg slaw. I wish someone would hear me.
Touch my hand.
Bruh. Yeah, there was a lot of lore dumped in that song. A lot of lore. That was pretty good, honestly. Good references for sure. Link the song? Alright, yeah, I can link it.
Oh, Scotty, working in the trades, most of those guys are paycheck to paycheck. I said that when I was working in the field, roughing in HVAC at apartments. That's all we ever fucking do is apartments anymore, because no one can afford a house, but they can afford $3,000 a month rent for some reason. So I was just talking to a coworker when I was working in the field, and I was like, I just read the stat I read online. I was like, 70% of Americans live in paycheck to paycheck. And an electrician walks by and he goes like, yeah, I'm one of them. I mean, imagine busting your ass in the trades and living paycheck to paycheck. But if you grew up in the boomer days, you'd have a stay-at-home wife and a mystery family. You'd have a second family with another house you bought. 3 kids with each fucking woman off one fucking trade job. Yeah, that meat is gross. You have to undercut everyone else on bids to get the job. Yeah, you got to be the cheapest fucking bid. I mean, whoever gets that job barely makes any profit. Yeah. Chambers, I still can't believe James basically ended up going homeless for sending Ray thousands, probably on his mom's card. What a fucking loser. And Ray wouldn't even get the guy a hotel room. He wouldn't? Did he ask? Imagine giving a guy 10 G's and you're like, hey, can I get 200 for a hotel room? No. No, fuck you. Brutal.
Let's see. There we go.
Welcome back. Had a rough week. Hope yours went better. I'm sorry to hear that, Dwight. I'm sorry to hear that. It was my week. It was hard. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to lie.
Yeah, Warren, how's the pizza business? You said your family ran a pizza shop 5 years. It was brutal. And a lot of these franchise owners, they don't make no fucking money either. After payroll, they're making like $1,000, $1,200 a week. That's hardly fucking worth it.
Fiend with a full send. Thank you. I'm not going to lie. It was very grueling. And 50% of it was definitely the waking up and resetting, like a hard reset on the body schedule, which hit me about Tuesday night. It was Tuesday night. I really just like passed the fuck out at 7 o'clock at night and like basically didn't wake up until 5.
His week was hard. I think he's doing construction with his dad. That's why.
It was, my body stopped working. Like my brain got all weird and like real foggy, which I'm not worried about drinking this now. Because it's like I have strength.
I'm worried about drinking. Dude, it's coffee,
Right?
not rat poison.
It's like, what do you think every working man and woman in America does? They fucking drink coffee, except for me.
Next, just to, get a little pep in my step. And, but I woke, I had that hard reset.
Oh, and Real Hampson, also, they say like 99% of new restaurants fail. Like if you're not a chain trying to open your own restaurant, it's most likely going to fail.
First day, I think we did 7 hours or so, and then like 3 dates, and then another 7th day, just because we're, and it was a lot.
I had to work for my dad. God.
It was a lot.
For 2 weeks.
Dude, I don't ever.
For 2 weeks, and now he's like right back. He's I'm just, been busting my ass for 2 weeks. Been streaming for 2 years, but I worked 2 weeks. I'm right back in the rat race with you guys.
Like, maybe it's because I'm he likes to call himself a caffeine fiend, but I don't think, people realize how much caffeine I consume on a daily basis. Like, we're talking about at least 600 milligrams on most nights. So, I don't know, bro. The concept of a coffee, like, fucking up your sleep schedule is very foreign to
This guy said that's why Griffin is 600 pounds.
me.
James Brannick, thank you for the raid. Thank you, man.
James Brannick.
Legend. You should be drowning in if you get me. Big props, man. Hey, you know what? All I gotta say on the you should be drowning in it allegations is I'm thirsty. Don't threaten the starving. Let's put it that way. I know that sounded really creepy, but that's kind of the point. That's okay, right? Oh man, no, thank you, James. Thank you. Yeah, it was a good week. It was a good week. The job is very big. It's for it's us doing it.
Oh, Scotty, have you ever worked at a place where the owner's son worked there? Yeah, and what does the owner's son do? Jack fucking shit. It's the same everywhere.
And it's gonna be a big one. I'm gonna try not to divulge.
Yeah, I probably do have a caffeine tolerance at this point, but when you stay up essentially 18 to 20 hours a day since high school, basically the past half of my life, I have pretty much operated on an average of 4 to 5 hours of sleep at most. So, I don't know. Really?
Oh, and don't forget, remember the second week, the Monday, they got off at like noon? It's like, where in the construction world does that fucking happen? Like, you just started the job, getting off early. That's when they want us working 10s and 12s. when it just starts.
The only way you can do that is with caffeine, so I probably do have a pretty high caffeine tolerance.
Too much. But the demo, basically phase 1 is...
Shout out, Og Mama. Miss you, baby. See you soon.
Going very well. And I mean that from a productivity standpoint. I mean that from an organizational standpoint. I mean that from a stamina standpoint, energy being... Me and my dad work well together, obviously. I mean that even despite me being basically like Night of the Living Dead half the week.
Well, dude, that's why I started taking the caffeine pills. Because that way you don't have to drink energy drinks or shit like that. You can just have a glass of water, pop a pill, and then it's like you drank an energy drink. So, you know, that's kind of the happy medium.
I never liked energy drinks. I remember when I was roofing, there was guys who had to drink 3 Monsters a fucking day. Like first thing in the morning, 1 at lunch, and 1 in the afternoon. And fuck those things. Back then, this is like pre-2020. Those things were still like almost $3 a fucking can. I always thought they tasted gross.
I didn't really like, get to be myself until today. You know what I mean? And like, we're gonna really not push it super late tonight because I'm sure I'll shut down about 10 o'clock. And tomorrow, if I stream, it'll be like a 2 whatever. It's not gonna be super late. This is very much I need to be energized.
You notice he's doing the Saturday Bagathons. Casey with 5 buckaroos. Hold on a second. Get you on screen. Casey says, what up, Sinaguso? Do you know what happened to Griffin's other clips channel? Someone told me he sold it. So it's probably something else now, honestly. Oh, hold on. Brian replied. He said YouTube nuked it? I thought someone said he sold it. Thank you, Casey. Glad you're here, brother. Glad you're here, brother. When are you gonna get a profile picture? You're just it looks like a purgatory, just a white background. All right, guys, let's get some kicks. Let's get some subs. We're doing a Saturday Bagathon. I'm DSP maxing. Ogmama, I once drank a 16-ounce bottle of water, Joe, and 2 glasses of white wine was a magical elixir that had me up cleaning the house until 2 a.m. Damn. Sounds like meth. A lot of businesses bring tons of stress. My cousin is a chef that opens successful delis and such. Dude has constant health issues and stress. Don't forget, stress will kill you. Like, literally. I want to be as least stressed out as possible. I don't like taste of energy drinks. They're gross.
Enough to do my thing. Oh, you have most of your double wide replumbed? Ooh, that's odd. Did Ammo get in there, or was it like that's weird? Was it text or? Yeah, anyway, the week was productive and profitable. Let's put it that way. We went over the number today, and I'm like, awesome. This is good. I'm glad I could help. My mission this week was to help my father.
Has he said what he's making doing drywall?
Make a bunch of money.
I'm sure he's being overpaid.
Did that. So I'm pleased. He's pleased. I am exhausted. I am very tired. I am worn out in ways that I forgot existed. I'm about 1 week into that break-in period with feet on the concrete. I figure by the end of next week it should be close to I can feel again after 2 o'clock in the afternoon. My James Brannick, thank you very much. I am Trampel. Yeah, that's it right there. Whatever, he stopped. I think he realized I was going to work again. And it's like he just gave up trying to get his dog to be quiet. Now the dog's barking. I had to yell at the dog yesterday, and it's just it's a little better today. But I got the headphones on today. But maybe I was just noticing in the evening. I don't know. Usually I just string. But I gotta be honest, coming back to an empty house, there was a couple nights this week where it was really hard. It was mentally.
Oh, real quick, I forgot. Ray's gonna mog the fuck out of me today because oh shit, my shit's not on the screen. Because he's doing the Saturday Bagathon. Let's see where he's at though. 180. Shelby.
Oh, Sarah, look, Shelby got a dress.
Where is that? Is that Shelby's boomer parents' house? That's fucking.
Sorry, I'm not active in the chat. Been out shopping. You're good, man.
One of her lazy, unemployed ass has an Amazon wish list, and someone bought her that fucking dress. Look at that place. I mean, that's high-end fucking place right there. Look at that tile floor. The brick inside, and this looks like it's probably downtown somewhere. So this shit costs a grip. So 180. I feel like whenever I click on Ray's stream, it's literal Groundhog Day. He's watching Shelby. Like, oh, Ray's watching Shelby again. You know, if I was Shelby, I'd try to block his ass too. His dad is probably writing in. He's paying Ray $200,000 to write off taxes. He's getting overpaid. I know that. He has had it for almost 20 years. How hard up is a company to hire those two buffoons when they need good work done properly and effectively? I don't know, dude. Yeah, that's Shelby's dress. Ogmama, what do you think of this dress thing she's wearing? How tall is Shelby? She looks tall. Was she 6'1"?
Really good.
Coming home to an empty house. What?
I used to do that all the time.
Is your house ever any other way? Like, oh my god.
It would be
pity farming.
I did crockpot meals twice, and then I threw the leftovers away today. I made crockpot chili chicken thing, just a mash up of crap in a crockpot yesterday, and I ate like half of it and basically just didn't eat anything else. I lost 6 pounds over the course of the week by not eating junk food at night, by the way. And of course gained it all back by eating like what essentially amounted to like 4 pounds of soda water, macaroni and cheese, and
eating like
I
a
just forced
piggy.
myself on carbs this afternoon, so I'm definitely dropping the crash. Here, but our operator, thank you. Any fast food for lunch? Actually, we usually just take a quick
Fedora,
break and
get
don't
your
really
ass
worry
in
about
here.
lunch. We're obviously work for ourselves and own our own businesses, by the way. That's a very pointed comment for one person in particular. But we both are business owners, and we don't have to take schedule on the clock lunches. So, James Brannick, thank you very much. He said, not gonna lie, man, I was lonely all week until you said Friday. Then I was like, yeah, shit, let's see how tired Raymond looks on stream. Do I look tired? I feel tired. I feel tired. I'm not gonna lie. I feel pretty tired. Next week, I am definitely going to try to do, we'll see how I feel, because we're doing the big stuff. We're doing the big stuff demo-wise next week, so we'll see how I feel. But I almost went live for a little bit in the middle of the week.
Am I still emo? I never was, and never will be.
I probably will moving forward, just because I miss you guys. I do. I have a parasocial relationship with you, and I don't care if that's unhealthy.
Oh yeah, EJ Wash. A lot of people are on the verge of bankruptcy due to credit card debt. You know what kills me is how much fucking interest we pay to the fucking credit cards. But if I go to a bank and try and get a CD, I don't make shit unless I give them $250,000 fucking dollars. That's why I put up my Best Buy credit card. I owed $1,500, and I looked at the bill. I paid them $50 in fucking interest in 1 month. Name one bank you can start a CD with $1,500 and make $50 a month. You make like $2 if you're lucky. The big stuff, yeah, the big stuff kayaks. They're doing big important stuff. We probably wouldn't even understand.
30 years, basically upgrade all the drains and cutoffs. Wow. Yeah, toilet replaced everything. Good for you, man. Yeah, it was. What's up, Peter?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I like living alone. I've gotten so used to it.
Dude, I lived alone for a long time when I had my first apartment. I mean, I had a Bipsy living with me for a while in there, but after that, but it did get a little lonely sometimes, you know?
Parker, thank you. Thank you, moderators, for being here. Obviously, I gotta say something, because people are obviously inundating me. All unban requests will not be on. Period. There will be no exceptions. If my moderators or I decide that you're annoying, you're gonna get timed out. If you come back and you're still annoying, you get timed out again. If that happens again, you're gone. It's my chat, my
Oh, where's that Joe 23 guy? I timed him out for 5 minutes and he never came back.
Don't like the unban request thing. I do like the active chatter thing, though. I do like being able to see. So moderators, thank you for doing what you do. Feel free to swing that ban hammer, because I've been promising things are gonna get stupid tonight.
Ban
so,
anybody who says they have bad luck.
fun. And yeah, James,
It's ban everyone.
I want to get back to what I wanted to talk about when I started this stream.
No, I'm not sending Raymond to super chat.
I almost played that Droogie intro with the guy from Clockwork Orange and that music and everything, and then transitioned it into the no filter song, because I thought, I like that no filter song. Makes me happy. I don't really have a filter. What you see is what you get.
Oh my god!
But I decided I wanted to listen to a little bit of that gospel music, because
yeah, Tammy, I was gonna say that purple is a royal color, because many moons ago, only like super rich people could even afford purple dye, because it came from like one part of the world.
I don't care if it sounds corny.
Real Hampson, don't give up. You deleted all the dating apps. You're done. Don't give up. There's a Bipsy out there for you. I promise you.
Or trite. I don't care If you make fun.
That's because Satan's coming after him, guys.
Funny for this. I missed you guys, and I am very grateful not only for this 30-second active chatters we have right now, 121 watching.
I don't even know. What's that, like, really stereotypical... Hold on. That really stereotypical black gospel song? Just gonna type in black gospel song. Let's see.
Yeah, Kayaks, I heard that. Ray spent over 5 hours on Shelby. I tuned in and he now on Shelby's other video. Dude, okay, is he fucking... Hold on, is he still obsessing over Shelby?
Sub, thank you, brother. Really, thank you, guys. I sincerely.
You should be in a apartment with Bree. You should go split the rent with Bree. Live in bunk.
Someone on the outside looking in, like, granted, I'm watching Raymond Detractor fucking content. Big whoop, right? But he's obsessing over Shelby, a mentally ill woman. It's insane. That's what he's doing now. Yeah. His whole stream is restreaming Shelby. Yeah. But keep in mind, they like coming in here and crying that I'm watching Raymond Detractor content. It's a free world.
No, I don't know.
Come on, Griffin, wake up. Is this still going? Hold on.
I earn more than the top. Whatever they call that percentile, put you in the top 1% streamers as far as earnings go.
Shelby Detractor
out here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Already hit that out of the ballpark this year. Thank you guys, really. I'm thankful for my sobriety. I'm thankful for the community. I'm thankful for you guys. And I'm really thankful for being able to work with my dad again. It's hard. It's a lot of work. It's going to take a while. And it'll be in phases, and there'll be breaks in between, a couple days off here and there. But
I'm tearing
very
up, guys.
For how in pain I am, because it reminds me that I'm still alive.
Oh, he's gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Wait, what? Eric Williams of the 2. This is exactly how you get rid of flock camera. Oh my god. The flock cameras. That's another LARP. I don't know, bro. It's up there with the data centers and stuff. It's like,
I don't know much about those flock cameras, but people are vandalizing them all over the country.
Aching. That weird
it's just a
tracking
thing.
You know, the groin problems I've been keeping an eye on. A little bit of an issue today after 5 days, I'm not gonna lie. Still a little bootling, I think I'm fine. It's just, it's been around you. Because again.
Oh, nostalgic. If anyone puts out any Ray content, he gets their whole channel fucking banned. And then he complains about getting banned on YouTube.
You Google symptoms and then around is the first thing that comes up. I just thank you, James, really. It is a very good reading people. You are the real deal, my friend. I consider you a friend, believe me. Let's fucking go, Ray. Let's fucking go.
Okay, we're getting way too off track here. But yeah, YouTube. I won't say fuck YouTube because it's like really the only reason I have an audience. But they made it real clear that I was not welcome there. And then, thankfully, Kick took me in and saved my ass. Because I think YouTube actually was getting ready to push me off the actual ledge. Because they had let me kind of.
Real Hampson, just meet a chick on a dating app and marry her, and then she can. Make sure she's a white woman, so there's a 50% chance of divorce, and then you can pay her alimony when she divorces you.
Flail.
It's the American way. It's what all the other guys are doing.
Sort of de-incentivizing reward system where you just actually I was thinking about this a lot too this week. It's the same reason I quit working out. It's the same reason I quit riding my bike. Well, aside from injury. James Brandon.
Unless I constantly get exactly what I want, I'm gonna quit.
Thank you. I'm not gonna let my mom kick me out tonight. I'm sitting in the street. What? Are you serious?
Look at how much money James Brandon gave this fucking guy. He's got $50 up here. It's like $5 every 2 minutes. And he's like, Mama kicked me out. Why are you living with your fucking mom? He's probably using his mom's credit card.
Your mom kicked you out tonight? I'm sitting on the streets here in Belfast. Funny. I don't know how I'm gonna make things right. I'm a mess, man.
Raymond, I need money for a hotel.
His mom kicked him out. Wait, so this guy who's just wailing the fuck out on Raymond's stream lives with his fucking mom? Oh my god,
right.
Bro.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
This is what I'm saying, guys. Like, the type of people that wail out on these streams, like, they have nothing, bro. It's sad, honestly.
Makes no sense.
It's very fucking sad.
I mean, that's a lot of money. I mean, Scotty, how much James Brandon give him? 10 G's? But then someone was saying that James Brannick like had 40,000 or something. I don't know if he saved it or probably inheritance. I don't know.
I mean, if you don't spend your money on me if you don't have a place to sleep. I mean, geez. That's a little dire. I don't think you should join the IRA.
Yeah, Kayaks is like, sorry, bro. Keep the kicks coming.
I don't recommend that method. I do not recommend that method. Damn.
Oh, speaking of the IRA, did you guys see that video of the dude who was like, I'll put a fucking bullet in your head to like the two Jewish guys, or I guess the Jewish guy and woman who were like going, say it again, say again that you wanted Hitler to finish the job. He just like turns.
Okay, Real Hampson says 5,000 in a month, maybe more, as far as how much money James Brannick gave Raymond.
On him and goes, I'll
That's a lot of money.
In your fucking
That's like a whole month of work.
That's like, bruh, beast.
Well, I don't know the specifics of the situation, obviously. I am sorry to hear that. But
Nostalgic, how funny would that be? Why doesn't someone tell Shelby to start claiming all his streams, since he's using her content to make thousands a month off of it? He made $100 making fun of me. We need to like up the super chat goal. I was pro flock cameras until I remembered I buy Mary Jane illegally. Yeah, might want to rethink that.
That is an unfortunate situation.
No, they'll say something like, "Oh, we're doing the flock cameras to get illegal immigrants," but really they're just going to turn it on the American people. As always, we're getting fucked even harder.
I do not know how I would handle that when I was living with my folks if they just kicked me out.
Yeah, dude, like they're shoving a fucking camera and shit in his face, you know, following him around the fucking grocery store and shit. It's like, oh my god. It's like that one Jewish dude who was harassing the guy on the fucking cruise. Do you guys remember that? The dude who had the swastika tattoo, and he's like, how dare you have that on your skin? My family died in the Holocaust. How could you? I'm gonna get you kicked off this boat. It's like, bro, every single Steen Timowitz, bro, it's just, the stereotypes constantly get proven true. It's just, come on, bro.
I'll kick me out. I have to go sleep in my car or my truck, I guess. But I don't know if you have a vehicle. You gotta get a boat and get over here. But it's true, I do have an empty house. I am sorry to hear that, James.
His Brannick's mom probably kicked him out because his mom's like, "Who is this Raymond guy you keep sending money to on my credit card?" She's like, "Get the fuck out of my house."
Like, the dude was literally just chilling in like a fucking recliner or something on the deck of the cruise ship, not bothering anybody, and this old Jewish guy just gets so offended and has to go talk to him. How dare you be on the same cruise ship as me?
Damn.
I'm gonna get you removed. And I think he got removed because he started getting physical.
I thought that you were taking care of. Hey, you should call Eleanor. She has a two-sleeper.
And the guy with the tattoo was just sitting there laughing his fucking ass off the entire time.
I've said this before, and I've told this sort of story before. My relationship with my parents was not as good as it is now. Prior to me, I really had to. When I moved in when I was sick, and I needed help drying out. Eleanor Woodspoon, James. I don't think she's very tall. I would gladly give Eleanor up for James if she would take a minute, because I know she's closer. Although I think Ireland and I think she's in Scotland, so I think those are separated by some water. So there's an issue there. But I think that Firebrand, it took me a long time to get over whatever hangups I had with my parents, whatever bullshit was going on in my head that made me unaware of.
Yeah, kayaks, for real.
I don't take that for granted at all. I'm not saying that that's what you're going through, but phone call doesn't hurt. I don't know what happened, and I'm not going to sit here and assume anything, but I hope that you can.
Is that what? That's a Ray tick when he just does the chapstick on the lower lip.
I hope that you can communicate with her and get this situation ended, because these are not the economic times to be homeless. At least you have a mate, as it were.
And the coffee sip.
To crash on the couch. That is something I did not have. I did not have. Actually, I don't think I had anyone I would have been able to stay with. I don't think I have anybody I could go stay with now. That's why I basically, if something happened at this house, I go sleep in the other one, I guess. Go buy one of those $100 rollout mattresses you can get at Walmart. Sleep on the floor with the rats. Put a hammock up in the cellar like a vampire. Sleep.
Nostalgic. I want to see some of those New York chicks he was hooking up with.
Sleep in the coffin in the backyard. Fedora.
He sounded like a fucking sheep in Minecraft just then.
You bring up a good point.
Yeah, his dad watches his streams.
Saying sorry is free.
Not seen this. Full disclosure.
He's a mod on his stream too.
If I had a son doing this shit, I'd be like, son, you need to tone it down quite a bit.
I watched enough of the live stream the other night. Actually, while we're on the subject, I'm just gonna play these for a second here. Let's get this pulled back up. Just the highlights from the other night.
And there's Raymond. Okay, so we have Raymond the op, and there's
The op. She's talking to another Raymond.
other guy named Raymond that is in my DMs right now that I've been trying
Cheating
to
on him.
Raymond in the DMs. She's been trying to get a voice chat with.
recently. Completely different Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond. And I forgot him yesterday.
And she forgot him. Guess who you didn't forget? This guy. I am rent free in her head.
Dude, he just. You can just.
Yeah, nostalgic. He's Ray is never gonna beat the miser allegations. Makes 10K a month. Still lives like he's homeless. Imagine living homeless in a home. Wonders why no one wants to hang out with this cheap, boring ass.
Just tell he vigorously masturbates to her.
I don't think any of my trolls were in her chat at all. I was not streaming that night. I was just watching it. I think it was Sunday night, maybe. And she just starts talking about me, completely unprompted. And I was watching her chat. There was no reason for her to be,
Dude, he is obsessed.
talking to me or talking about me. I haven't really talked about her recently. Why is she trying to voice chat this guy? I know, right? She completely forgot about it.
And then I had.
Oh, yes, Julie. She was high on that stream, in my opinion, allegedly. She said she was indeed on her addies, and we will get to that. Just because James brought up Shelby, and I do want to watch the Eleanor video. The reason she has a 135, 138, whatever the fuck it is today, IQ, and I think her newest video is called You're High Functioning Even Though You Can't Function, she's not on her meds today. She's, what do they call it on Adderall? Zooming? I don't know. What's the term? I'm genuinely curious. I don't know what the term is. Zooted, maybe? She was definitely
Cracked
on some
on
Adderall
Addy,
in this stream.
dude.
Yeah, like the rat jam, exactly.
Connections and dogs to do.
She has dogs to do.
No, my cats are inside outside, but they don't go very far.
Like my cat. Oh, I really didn't miss talking about her.
Yeah, real Hampson. I live really cheap, but not with food like Ray. Yeah, I'm not eating canned chicken, okay? Unless it's an apocalypse or something.
We know.
Okay, James, we'll watch as much as we can take about the other one, but there are some very interesting takeaways from this stream.
We got deer in our neighborhood, though. Do you guys have wildlife in your neighborhood? We got deer, owls, foxes, coyotes.
Well, Shelby, can you imagine how much medication Shelby takes? It's probably like a whole medicine cabinet of fucking pills.
Hawks, herons.
I need my crazy pills. I need my
No matter what anyone says, I support you, Shelby, though. Thick and thin, humanity will bring you the best.
She read through as though.
Thank you. They're going to give me good energy for all those clients that I can get on Rover.
Red Rover. Actually, I think she did talk about the alcohol man. I don't know if I clipped that one, though.
Hopefully it's not the rain in disguise. Hope not.
Dude. It's just, this is sad to watch, honestly.
I don't think it is.
Listen to this. Listen to this, guys. I actually forgot about this.
This is like a disgruntled ex that never actually dated you. Like, that's basically what we're dealing with here. Raymond is like a, disgruntled ex-boyfriend who never actually dated her in the first place and just can't fucking move on. Like, it's really fucked.
Yes, listen to this.
And if it is, I'll know immediately if I talk to him. We have a deer. I have Raymond IP banned on all of my platforms.
By the way, that's not a thing. It's not a thing.
IP banned.
IP banned. Unless he goes to somebody else's house.
It's not a thing. It's not how that works.
He can't find me.
That's not how that works. Okay. It gets better.
What's the first language of Egypt? Arabic?
What's the first language of Egypt?
I just saw Raymond walking around on all fours. What? As if it was a deer? Oh my god.
I don't know if that was Aurora or not.
He does. All his dog energy leaves my area and goes to yours. Thank you, Yields. This women individuals intrigue me. So you don't know my beef with Raymond.
What do we have beef?
Yeah, kayaks. We never went on vacations. I went over to Og Mama's parents earlier today and talking to her mom, and she was just saying how these people now, I mean, they're always going on fucking vacations. Like, you know how much it costs to go on fucking vacations? Scale 1 to 10, how gay is Ray? Oh my god. Let me see. I'd have to do literally 1 through 10. Oh, I'll do a different kind of one. Oh god, I don't want to get in trouble for saying that in a poll. We'll see. Hold on.
Beef? It's not how that works. That's not how that works. Okay. It gets better.
What's the first language of Egypt? Arabic?
What's the first language of Egypt?
I just saw Raymond walking around
Do I
on all
have
fours.
a poll going right now?
I don't know if that was Aurora or not.
He does. All his dog energy leaves my area and goes to yours. Thank you, Yields. This Raymond individuals intrigue me. So you don't know my beef with Raymond.
Kayaks with 5 buckaroos. Ray is the character from Obsession with Shelby. I want to see that movie, but I have instead started watching movie clips of Obsession on YouTube, which I probably shouldn't have, but goddamn, that is such a creepy concept. Oh, if Ray had a one wish thing like in that movie, Shelby loved me more than anyone. Thank you, Kayaks. Very generous, brother. Oh, let me see. Why can't I do a poll? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Do I still have a poll going? I do. Okay. Why do you watch my streams? 10% think I'm funny. Thank you, 10%. I'm relatable. 23%. You like me? Oh, you like me. You really like me. 17%. 50% other. That's a lot of others out of 30 votes. Now I can do a poll. Let me add up Kayaks. Raymond obsesses over everyone that rejects him, which is everyone. Okay, I'm going to do a Ray poll. Give me a sec.
What do we have beef? We don't have beef.
This Raymond Thoughts and Mine fellow is
a fellow. I'm a fellow. I'm a fellow. This Raven Thoughts and Mine fellow. Hello, fellow Raven Thoughts and Mine fellows. Hello, fellows. Hello. Hello. She is beefing because I didn't ask her out. That's actually all it amounts to. You're waking me up. I know, right? Wait, I gotta find that.
Greetings, man.
No, it's not that one.
So it's like
not that one.
What?
You're waking me up.
But I have really been looking for someone that has more like a daddy vibe in my life. Like I've been daddy shopping online, honestly. Guy that has decided he's going to ruin my life.
No, I didn't. I watched your YouTube videos.
Online.
You, I think, have more subscribers than I do now, by the way, Miss Shelby. Your newest video has like 100,000 views. I'm very
Passing
Shelby,
you up,
if you're
Ray.
watching this, because I know you are. I congratulate you on your continued success on the YouTube platform for leftists and feminists and vagina hammers that hates men. She is daddy shopping.
I think that he is an evil person. He hates me so much and all he does is talk shit about me.
There you go.
I'm an evil person.
He's been banned off YouTube due to his absolutely asinine inappropriate behavior. He's still streaming on Kick, and he's a terrible human.
Terrible
He
human.
lives in his house.
By the way, what she says here, she's actually not that great of a person.
Terrible human. I hope he loses his house. I don't even have to try. He will lose his house.
How's that, Shelbs? How am I going to lose my house?
Manifest it. God will not allow him to have a house.
God will not allow me to have a house. Why are people... Can I ask just a general...
Somebody threw Christianity in his face.
Uh-oh.
Can I just ask a general question? Why is it? Why is it?
Zach Tandy jumped on that shit. He said, not really, on that poll.
That
everybody seems so jealous of my houses.
Guys, how jealous are you of Ray's houses? Right?
You're joking, right?
What is that? They can't simultaneously be this item of...
Yeah, dude, they're jealous of your fucking car on 4 cinder blocks in the front yard, too.
And also, a shit shack. Are you sad you never amounted to murdering yourself? Do you think this gives you power over me? I have a place that I'm basically...
Dude, I could literally sell 1/4 of my card collection and buy a house in cash right now.
What kind of cards
Same
you got,
value
though?
as Raymond's. 0 interest. I mean, shit, I could even just cash out my 401k.
By the end of this year, by the way.
Well, Real Hampson, we only have one house. It's not like I have 2. I wouldn't want to have a rental property at all. I rented out my first house. Never again. Never again. See, but this house that we're going to pay off one day, hopefully, sooner than later, then this is just home base. It's our home base. We don't have to pay rent. It'll be cheaper than rent.
I mean, gas and cents and invoices, and we'll get paid. It'll be fine.
But still, $1,600 a month. I mean, fucking apartments cost more than that. We're paying $1,600 a month for this house.
Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Latest talking point. Yep, they all got the same memo. Okay, so...
Oh yeah, Real Hampson, I'm putting like 150 into Robinhood a month. And a lot of your guys' suggestions and one of my Edward Jones guys' suggestions as far as stocks go. It's just fucking mostly ETFs. Fuck it.
So then there's this one.
Oh shit, sorry, on mute.
No, it's just slowly zoomed out. What time is it?
Wouldn't that be funny if somebody put like 10 cats in Ray's rental house?
By the way, that was after she sat there for like 2 minutes.
8 o'clock my time.
Just goes there and the cats took over.
I like spiders.
She was coming down real hard off of her Addy binge.
And raccoons. I guess I will find my people elsewhere. Murray said something. Sometimes I just like.
Murph, have a good night, man.
Do it then? Fuck no. Dude, I could just because I can waste money doesn't mean I want to. Why would I want to buy a little shack in the middle of nowhere? Like, no thanks. You know, I don't really want to live in the fucking boonies, away from all civilization.
Thank you.
I drink a little bit, and then all of a sudden a new personality comes out.
I drink a little bit, and then all of a sudden a new
Yeah, she's gross, bro. I don't understand his obsession.
personality comes out. You know who else said that? Jeffrey Dahmer.
What up, Pinky?
I'm just saying.
I know
That was
Pinky
the thing he
hit
said
yes.
On the stand. Remember that? Remember that, kids? I've been watching far too many videos.
Oh, Pinky, what kind of car you get?
Wow. Satanic ritual abuse. MK Ultra. And the shadow government. New personality comes out when she drinks because it interacts with whatever meds or drugs she's otherwise on. Bingo, bango, bongo, boyos. Bingo, bango, bongo. Oh, fun thing happened the other day. This'll tickle some people's cocks.
Weird that you say that.
What?
Tickle
coming home from work
ding-a-ling.
and driving up my road. And, you know, this area is our sheriff
probably
drives
set
by because
this
it's a
up.
thoroughfare. And, you know, they street patrol and all that. I'm getting ready to turn in the driveway. The sheriff turns in my driveway
Bro.
right at me. And I'm just sitting there like, huh, what's going to happen? Nothing. He just reversed and turned around to use my driveway to turn around
Volkswagen
right when I was pulling
Jetta.
up. And I was like, oh, that was an adrenaline
Well,
dump.
did you buy it or did you just drive it? Oh, you got a new car. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't know much about Volkswagens.
I didn't need. That was zingo zingo bongo. Hello.
Hell yeah, Pinky, you feel blessed. Now you just need to get a blessed tattoo across your neck to fully seal the deal.
That was a fun, little weird.
Hold on, I'm setting up
so
on
yeah,
cam.
Nothing
Hold
happened. It was interesting. Showing presence, that's a good thing. No,
I got
yeah,
my
sheriff's fine. The
tripod
sheriff's fine.
right here.
I honestly, they could do that all the time. I would have no idea.
Who's texting?
They were dropping me off in front of my neighbor's house. Oh no. Oh yeah, they actually dropped you off. Good for you, man. Hey, hope you're still sober, brother. Lo-fi. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, my friend. I know that you trying to get on the
Hold on,
straight and narrow
I'm
and stay
trying
on
to
it.
set
So,
up on cam.
thank you for being here, brother. All right, let's finish this out. I got a few more of these, then we'll get back to Eleanor, and then to the new one. These are the highlights of last stream she did. Follow me on Twitter for more highlights.
How the television been heard you see briefly? My experience years ago was frightening to the point where I wanted to try, didn't want to try it again.
Yeah, there's our sheriff is independent, and in Ohio, our sheriffs, it depends on what.
See, the teeth aren't really that big of an issue to me. I don't really care. Like, you know, whatever. Like, you could easily get them fixed. He doesn't want to.
Yeah, just fix your teeth, bro. Hold on. Let me set this shit up. Sure. Yeah, make sure you don't hear me. Actually, wait. Fuck it. Okay, we're gonna hear Og. Hold on a second. I gotta set him up. Let me set this shit up real quick. Hold on.
Hello. Okay. We're good. Copy paste. Okay.
What goes into the SOG cam? Bear with me. I show the inside of my house. Everyone's like, "Oh, geez, Sinaguso, you got a nice house." Gee, thanks, guys. Og, where the hell are you? Look at him peeking out. Look at him peeking out of that Diet Coke box. Get your ass out that box, boy. Og Mama, he took a big old dump on the. He's just piling up his dump on the floor of his house. All right, I got my eye on you. I got my flock camera on you. I should have mowed the damn lawn today. Alrighty. We got the flock camera on the flock. Og loves just kicking it in his freaking Diet Coke box. Who said no? Who doesn't want Og Cam? Is that you, Zach Tandy? Well, you got to mow the lawn if you rent a house, Real Hampson. Yeah, his news. Yeah, Augie shit. Oh, fuck. There he goes hiding again. Damn it, Og. This fucking guy. We'll check on him. Get back on camera.
Because he has to brush his teeth after he drinks coffee to get Invisalign, which... Oh no, dude, you have to brush your teeth. That means...
I would rather have straight teeth than drink coffee.
Obviously, you could never hope to have Invisalign then. But,
I ain't gonna lie, I wish I didn't have to mow the fucking lawn all the time. It's so annoying.
yeah, I don't know, dude. It's more his mannerisms and behavior. That's more of the issue, I think. It's the personality. It's a wee bit cringe, eh? In conjunction with the teeth.
County you're in, but the sheriff here is fine. There's no... They, you know... They're good. They're good. They respect the Second Amendment. Let's put it that way. And they pretty much leave you alone unless you're like getting a wreck or something. You know, they'll stop and the state highway will. The staties, they'll help you change your tire if you need it. That kind of thing. I see that a lot actually, which is nice to know that the tax always goes to something that's worthwhile. He was looking for Demo stalking me. Yeah, they were highlight. Julie, you are brutal. Julie, I didn't see you in that chat. Julie was lurking. She was looking. She was waiting. Yeah, it's the police. That's right there. Because I thought that because I saw a light in my window and I kind of like looked to check, and then I remembered that from the other night. It's like, Sheriff Harvey State with no ice help. You know, I've seen 2 or 3 RAV4s every time, different RAV4s, but RAV4s with Somali women in them, and then obviously we see Mexican construction.
Yeah, Peter Parker. He could get iced coffee and drink with a straw. Oh yeah, put that in his chat and he'll ban you.
Workers, South American looking. I don't know. I can't figure out this one guy at work.
I think Raymond knows he has a bad personality, but he can't change it because it's his personality.
Sounds Russian, but he looks like he's from South America. It's the weirdest thing, and I don't know if it's my. I don't know. He sounds like he's from like Eastern Europe. It's a weird accent. I cannot place it. He's awesome, by the way. Like he's one of the electricians. He's like, I've never seen an electrician clean as much as he cleans. This dude is amazing.
He wouldn't be able to get a chick in Thailand either with his personality. I don't know. I feel like he probably could just like one of the streetwalkers, but like an actual serious chick, yeah, probably not.
Oh, I'm not crazy. I'm just
that little girlish fucking laugh.
All right. I know, I'm crazy. Okay, let's finish this out. A cocktail.
Casey with 5 buckaroos. Does your neighbor still park in front of your house? Oh man. Well, funny enough, they're parked in their fucking driveway now. But the past 2 weeks they've been parked in front of the house. So yes, they love parking. That rental property across the street, it's like the front parking spot in front of my house is where they fucking park. And then they have an empty driveway. It makes no sense. The rentals before them, they had so many fucking cars. They were parked in front of 4 houses and a full driveway and 2 in the garage. They had like 10 cars. And a bunch of fucking people living there. Thank you, brother Casey. Very kind and generous. Now Ray's bragging how his house will be paid off soon and doesn't have any more goals. This guy is the worst. Well, yeah, I wouldn't be in a rush to pay off a house that isn't going to sell. Like, I would not be aggressively trying to pay that off. Oh, let's add up Casey's 5 buckaroos. Okay, we're gonna do a Ray Mog check, but he got the jump on me. He's been begging all day.
Everything he was describing was Shelby over and over and over again.
Shelby.
Absolutely everything.
Natural enough skill gauge to
pretty much at this point, if you want to watch Shelby, just watch Ray's stream because that's all you're gonna fucking see is Shelby. House will be paid off soon by his dents. It's like they're either bots or really stupid ass people. I'm gonna go with the latter. I mean, James Branagh, does he seem very bright? He was in 3 episodes of Game of Thrones, guys. He would sell his house if he lowered the house price. Yeah, tell him that in his chat. Oh, fuck. Why am I watching this fucking guy? I'd rather watch him a detractor channel. Oh, he has it muted.
This is probably the most fascinating.
I'm just showing you what she was talking about.
He's still muting her.
I don't.
And so eventually they had to play him in a straight jacket.
There we go.
Wait, does that mean she was in a wheelchair? And he was.
And it was so fucking scary because I've never been run up on by a crackhead before, like constantly. And I was in a co-ed stabilization unit, so they had people off the streets coming into the same area before we.
Oh, the humanity. Those dirty, dirty streets.
Got sorted into are the hospitals that would qualify for based on insurance. So it's placed into like a state.
Oh, kayaks in 2008, 2009, both those houses, you could have bought both those houses you have for 50 grand together. They'd be like 25 grand to 50. I remember 2008, 2009. There was like in the hood, you could buy a house for 50,000. Now in the hood, you got to spend like 200,000. The economy, the house market's fucked.
Facility at first before.
By the way, that's right, Raymond. You're like Jesus Christ himself, friend to the
Superstar.
homeless, the beggar, the prostitute, the fucking, literal homeless meth head. Yeah, I'm sure you would be just thrilled to be in the same room with all of them.
This is a wild story. Can we just acknowledge how insane this story is?
They switched it up after like a week and transferred me to a better facility because I had my parents' insurance. But I was so fucked up. Like I was so destabilized that they just had to put me somewhere before they sorted it out. Was he crazy or something? We were in psych ward, so yeah, he was probably coming down from crack.
He tried to drag me. What does that mean?
But my psych ward husband protected me.
My psych ward husband. What was his name, Raymond, too?
I don't remember my psych ward husband's name, though.
It probably is
Of course
Ray.
you don't.
He was schizophrenic.
Her psych ward husband was
You know that, he was schizophrenic. He was a little more stabilized than I was, and he'd been there a bit longer, but he was in there because he was seeing things that weren't real. I think he smoked too much weed.
That's the. Look, I'm not making light. I'm not making light of institutionalization. Thank you, James, very much. LOL. Okay, we'll check it out. I'm not making light
It's
of
just James
institutionalization,
over and over
but
and over again.
That 2.5 minute clip right there might be the craziest Shelby clip we've heard to date. It's all right, what is this? I really don't want to get political. I think that.
Kayaks, where's that? You in New York or something?
I don't want to get political.
I really don't want to
Since
get
when?
political. I think that.
Since when, Raymond?
We're flying around the sun at 1 million miles an hour, whatever the number is, of crazy God. And you're put on this earth to do the work that is presented to you. And some people get different lives than other people. And sometimes things don't turn out the way you think they will. And sometimes the government is trying to put you in a global panopticon, totalitarian Zionist state, and uses all by all means necessary to quell dissent. And
Damn, nostalgic. Brutal.
Dark days. And I weep for those who wish for some kind of revolution that will, they think, usher in some kind of better system. But clearly the system we have going right now is not working. I mean, this week's discourse about $20 burritos, I saw a tweet about it. They're like, it really is telling how much immigration has
Who has $20 burritos?
been normalized in the last 40 years. That burritos are now the American staple. And I was sitting there thinking about it. It's like,
Oh, yeah. You're close to Manhattan? Yeah. Oh, you need like $5 million fucking dollars.
burritos, especially from like a Chipotle, hothead. What's the other one?
God.
It's very Columbus, Ohio, suburban white guy office slop bowl food. There ain't nothing Mexican about Chipotle.
Did he call Qdoba and shit slop? Really?
That is white people food. And that's black people here. It's not Mexican. You know what I mean? It is
I'd drink a
American
beer
restaurant.
right
It is
now,
not
but
a Mexican
I
restaurant.
can't.
I've never
On YouTube.
bought a Chipotle as a Mexican
I'll
restaurant.
be banned forever.
Although, back in the day, I remember
You've never thought of Chipotle as a Mexican
Look at that fucking still right there. Like, what even is that?
restaurant?
Where's my snipping tool? Hold on, where's my snipping tool? Got him. Got him. Ah, got him.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, I know. Yes. Yes. Kayaks. The irony. He has $364 on the screen while crying about the cost of Doritos. But I will say the cost of everything is too much. But chips? I went to a work thing, right? I bought a bag of supersized chips and a French onion dip. I swear to God, shit was like $10 to $15, dude. It's insane. That'd be even funnier if he had $1,200 on there complaining about the price of eggs or something.
Whatever.
First one opened in Columbus, Ohio. And I was in college. It was like 2009. They put one in on High Street just south of downtown. And you could walk to it from campus tech. So a bunch of us would go walk to it. I later looking back at me.
Yeah, exactly. I can't think of a more English-sounding brand than Chipotle. Because Chipotle is such a common term in the English language.
Hey, Qdoba's better.
Back on. I remember, yeah, of course he loves Qdoba. Qdoba gives you the shits. That's why you shit yourself in Walmart. Don't eat that stuff, guys. Just don't do it. I had Velveeta mac and cheese today. That's better for you than Chipotle. That's also probably why.
No, the fuck, it's Velveeta mac and cheese. That's like one of the worst things possible. They make the.
Oh, I was watching some Array stream earlier. He's like, oh, if you're. It's like, you know, the average guy in the workforce needs to be making. If you're not making 80 grand a year in an office job, it's like, dude, most people aren't making that much.
Cheese out of literal fucking.
Oh, I know. Okay, here. Okay, I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna see if we can summon Jonathan Aiden Scott. Hold on. All right, it's like Beetlejuice. Hold on. Let's see. There. I'm gonna see if I can summon him.
Oil. Fuck no, it's not good for you. Dude, Chipotle is actually very healthy if you order.
You know what? Switch, you know what I like better? Instead of getting a big old bag of chips, getting the big box with like the little variety bags. They usually have Cool Ranch Doritos and nacho cheese in the variety. Along, if you get the good one, it has the Fritos chili cheese.
Right. Now, emphasis on if you order right, but yeah, Chipotle is not bad at all.
Casey, did you watch me make macaroni and cheese last night? Scotty, I got one of your videos in the magazine. You're up next.
Like, if you get just rice, beans, meat, and then veggies, like, that's a very healthy meal.
Exactly, Scotty. He thinks $80,000 a year jobs grow on trees. Again, I really think he is a government-appointed rage baiter. It is rage bait. I ain't making close to 80 grand, quite frankly.
Now, if you get like the large chips and the queso and all that other
no
shit,
sympathy for him.
Then yeah, it starts to become less.
No offense. No offense to the boomers. I know DJ is a boomer. No offense to the boomers who watch me.
But looking back on it, the people I went to Chipotle with, they got me to drive them. They were probably stoned off their asses. Of course, I drove. And no, this was not women. These were like male friends of mine in college. Of course, I was the ride.
Of course.
Joe Ray, always count on Raymond to
Well, yeah, you're the only one with the vehicle, and they need to get there.
change your tire. Always count on Raymond to give you a ride to fucking Chipotle. Always count on Raymond to... Ah, thank you, brother. Really appreciate that, guy. Pass you. Lots a lot. Thank you. Thank you for backing up. Thank you, brother. Really appreciate that, guys. Really, thank you for all the support tonight. Lots a lot. Gifted 5 subs. Holy shit.
Look at this women content. It's just like a chick eating a fucking sandwich.
You know what that calls for? That calls for another song. Let's go. Wait, where's my highlights here? This is what we have to go do.
AI
Let's
slop.
scroll down to this one. Is right here.
I hate data centers. Where's my AI slot?
Thank you, Lancelot. Really appreciate you, brother. I really do. Agent in the field with another. Back it up. Awesome. Thank you, brother. Holy shit.
Look at the bees in the chat. Look at Cash Maze doing his job.
I've been up since 5 a.m.
I don't think Cash Maze works, and his only job is spamming emojis and race.
And I worked all day, so I apologize for not being insane, but this is an insane level of support. Thank you very much. I forgot how sweaty I get sitting here. That's another thing. Like, I've not been gorging myself at night. I've just been eating like soup and like a chicken breast. I lost like 6 pounds this week. I went from like 190, 192 to like 184 when I got home today. And like you could see the...
Well, it's all right, nostalgic. Jonathan probably on a date or something.
I need to lose some weight. I need to lose some weight.
Yeah, lose some weight.
I do have, no, actually, I did kind of pull myself today, and I have very worrying pain that I had to look up, and I think it's actually the neuralgia that I talked about, because it was like the first symptom that came up was the bike riding, and it's right there.
Fibromyalgia.
Yeah, you overdid it. You hurt yourself. Good job.
Yeah, the boomer mindset. Yeah. You just gotta pull yourself up by the bootstraps. I forgot I'm watching Og. Hold on, let me get a better angle on him. Hold on a second. He loves moving around. Og, are you ready for the camera? Here, let me move this so I'm not focusing on your pile of poop. There, that's better. Get your poop off camera. Yeah, head bob. All right, all right. Now he's moving around. Look at this guy. He's fucking with me. You notice that every time I move the camera, he moves? This is not a coincidence, folks. You'll perch again. I'll get you. You'll perch again. I got you, dog.
Right. Good job. Good job. All right, let's get back to this lovely lady eating a sandwich. Wait, what happened? There we go.
Yeah, let's watch some chick eating a sandwich 5 days ago. 21,000 views.
Bree, I don't know if you want the girls my age are all completely illiterate and act entitled. Look, the truth of the matter is, doing YouTube, Dell just won the poll. If you want the girls my age are all Bree's broke now. Bree apparently is. What's up, average million guy? Bree, I don't know if you want the girls my age are all completely illiterate
Bree's
and
on
act entitled.
easy.
Look, the truth of the matter is,
That black chick, Bree the one mannequin, she is on fucking easy mode. It doesn't matter what the fuck she posts.
doing YouTube, Dell just won the poll. Doing YouTube and making video content and listening to women.
I might just start, instead of like trying to make a good video, I might just start posting shit like I don't give a shit and see what that does.
Beat themselves on the internet. I don't like to do them. I just, fuck, man. I just don't. I'm really over it. I am. Oh, it's especially if you jack off that day. It's like, what's the point? I'm gonna listen to this yabber for. I mean, to make money time. There you go. Great hell, right? That's it. Breeze broke. Dell's going through hell. Chelsea's fucking insane. What a lineup, dude. That's so accurate. Oh my god.
Oh,
that is so accurate. Oh my god, that's so accurate. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh man. This is what happens when you don't get married and have kids when you're younger. It's Fox's 2000 primetime lineup. It is Fox's 2000 primetime lineup. Remember when Fox had like, what was it, 90210 and there was another drama that Fox had that was super serious, and like there for a while Fox had like decent shows, and then the 2000s came along and Malcolm in the Middle was really good, but I wouldn't call it serious. But like Bernie Mac show.
Hold on, let's do it. Let's do a check, see if he's still watching Shelby.
Looked down upon very hardly in my life, or very hard.
Yeah, Rabbit, here's the point.
Jesus. Those chicks aren't even worth watching.
It was funny. Party 5 was at One Tree Hill, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually started buying steaks again for the first time because, you know, it's actually not $20 a pound, so I got 6 steaks, about a pound each.
Yeah, Kayaks, he's sick. He needs help. So does Shelby. She's not well. She's not doing
I think
well.
a total of $40.
Now who's
so? I mean, that's like so much cheaper than just like even going and like ordering fucking Chipotle, for example. So I don't know. I don't really buy the whole like groceries are super expensive kind of narrative, especially if you're not eating like shit. Now, if you're buying like fucking Cheetos and Doritos and fucking, you know, 12 packs of fucking, you know, Diet Coke.
Shout out.
You know, croissant rolls from fucking Pillsbury.
Well, Casey, he says, I don't get why Raymond finds Shelby so fascinating. He's obsessed with her. If you haven't noticed, he's obsessed. Every video she puts out, he watches. Every time she goes live while he's live, he's stream snipes. What up, Beer? The Shacks are the same age as Bitmore Estate, therefore just as valuable. I'm so jealous of those Shacks. I wish I had such valuable cash flowing property like that. Hey, Beer, there's nothing better than a property that won't sell. Those are the ones you want to buy. Hey, what's up, Mr. J Matrix?
Ice cream and all this other shit. Like, sure, yeah. Sure, that stuff's probably expensive. But if you buy, like...
Og Mama bought me cookies and cream before she went out of town. I ate it all.
Actual real foods.
So fucking
It's
good.
not very expensive at all. Like a bag of rice, 10 pounds of chicken, you know, some vegetables. You're walking out for under $30. And that's the truth. But...
With Dawson's Creek Fox? I don't remember. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. I worked all day. I have nothing left. We will reconvene tomorrow. I literally have nothing left. I cannot go on. I'm tired. To end the stream. Okay. All right. We'll crack open one more and we'll end the stream. Thank you, James. Really, thank you for all the support tonight. Really appreciate you, brother. Really appreciate you. All right. Let's see what's going on here.
When was this? Got over $400.
Is this super slow? I can't remember.
Oh, hello, Mr. CVP. Genuine question. Why do you cover Raymond? Well, I'm just watching Raymond. Well, actually, I had a goal. Well, someone gave me a super chat. Forza Italia gave me a super chat to watch Ray, and before that, I wasn't watching Ray. And yeah, so that's why. Let me know if you have any more questions.
All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow. It might be early. I haven't decided yet. I gotta go to the store sometime this weekend. I'm hoping the pain I'm experiencing right now is just a symptom of overexertion at work and not something more serious. So pray for me in that regard. But I will see you tomorrow. I got nothing else. Peace out.
And it's not because I'm weak or something. But yeah, the cross-check, I hate the stupid competition. I really do. And it's not even a competition because obviously.
See, it's funny. Sometimes he'll get a lot of money. Like that day he got $1,200. Y'all remember? And then you'd think, you know, maybe he'll take the day off because he just made $1,200 fucking dollars. No, his greed got the best of him. And then the next day he didn't make fucking anything. He didn't even hit $100. Greed is a hell of a drug. Hell of a sin too. Oh, get your ass back on camera, dude.
The only reason he has to stream is because of me. So there's that. And yeah, I'm aware of all the other bad actors and doxers and malfeasancers and
he's talking about me.
Straight right, you know, identity.
The only reason I stream is because of Ray. Ray, if you quit streaming, I'd still be streaming.
Fevers and the demons, literal demons that have possessed these people.
You guys
I think
are
some of them
demons.
are actually just demons. Using.
That's right, dude. I'm a demon. Everybody's a demon, bro. We're all demonically possessed.
Internet. What is Thank you, Crosscheck. Really appreciate you, brother, for another raid quit. Sinaguso was trying to Amanda on his show, but he has nothing interesting to ask of here, and she also doesn't have any idea who he is. Oh, have Amanda? Amanda is I forgot we had an Amanda.
I thought about. Oh, hold on. Mr. Stevie has more questions. I mean, in general, what's the interest in him? I don't get why he's entertaining. Well, it's more. Guys, you want to help me out here answering Mr. Stevie P's questions? It's more like the lol cow factor of it. And just like the cringe stuff he says. And keep in mind, the only time I'm watching Ray is through detractor channels. And the detractor channels have funny edits and they make his content much more interesting. And yeah, I hope I helped answer your question.
The video to pull up. Let me actually start assembling my list. I know we have a few.
Yeah, Augie's a demon.
Amanda is fine. I don't have any problem. I don't have any real problem with Amanda. The whole, oh my gosh, she's a pretty girl and she's talking about guy stuff.
I think if I had Amanda on my stream, which I wouldn't because she's way too much of a bird brain to even like fathom coming on the stream, I think it'd be a fucking disaster. But if I had Amanda on the stream, it would be on my stream. Like I'm not going to her fucking dollar store fucking stream from a Chromebook.
Don't care. You get your money. It's fine.
Just buy a cow. If I had like one of those standing freezers, I absolutely.
Oh, that's another thing, Stevie P. A lot of the people in here were banned by Raymond, and they kind of just found a place they could chat in my stream.
Absolutely would do that. You can literally buy like the whole butchered cow from, you know, various cattle farms. And they just
it used to be $500 for that, and even in Nebraska now that shit's like $900 to $1,600 for a cow.
Deliver like all the meat
like
chopped
half
up,
cow
frozen, and shrink wrap, or guess what, vacuum packed. But yeah, I don't have a big enough freezer for that.
There's a bunch of dumb, desperate men that are willing to give her money. That's fine. That's fine. I think we all kind of know what the score is. She did a very good job of deflecting anything I wanted to talk to her about. So I think she has a little bit more going on up there than people lend her credit for. I think that it would be an incredibly boring conversation to put her and Tubbs in the same stream together. I think my personal opinion would be that would be a very boring conversation. Because
Raymond, you're the one who posted titty pics when you're a fat bastard.
And the reason he talks about me so much is because he has no talent. And he's not interesting. If you go back and watch the video where I was on him.
Okay, I could apply that same logic to you watching fucking Shelby. You have no talent. That's why you just restream all Shelby shit. Same logic.
Show, I carried that entire thing. And all I had to do was get a little bit of chutzpah. And I gotta say that like a true Semite, just to piss off everyone who hates me.
That stream would have been went much better if I knew he was coming on. He just randomly came on, so I honestly wasn't prepared for it. And he was talking about blowing up data centers.
All I had to do was get a little bit of breath of air and get a little bit of motivation going. Speen with the full send. Thank you, Speen. Thank you. Somebody else with the full send. Thank you, Archon, for the full send. Yeah.
Did he get banned off Amazon for buying too much LaCroix?
I do apologize. Amanda can tell him how smoking weed contributes to his erectile dysfunction. I think there's other reasons for his erectile dysfunction. And I'm not going to be insulting. I'm just going to say, I think the attractiveness of the woman you're trying to sleep with has everything way more to do with Erectile dysfunction.
Yeah,
But anything else.
Raymond's little peen doesn't work.
And I don't know, her enthusiasm and wanting to actually be there. I've never had a problem with the chick was actually into it. Let's put it that way. What's up, Dwight?
Shelby.
Early today?
bless
No,
her
I just don't
heart.
want to be up till 3.
Yeah, Shelby has a lot of mental problems, but at the same time, she is a spoiled brat. She's been a spoiled brat her entire life. Hasn't worked a day in her life.
In the morning, and we actually have a lot to cover. And I know that, like, I owe it to the guys to actually have a conversation.
Oh, should I get that on the soundboard? The Avril Lavigne. Why you have to go and make things so complicated?
With, yeah, he is skinwalking me. Earl Anthony.
I'm
Pro Bowler on
skinwalking
ABC World.
Ray.
The year is 2030. Claude has gone 9 rounds. Pod 9 has gone rogue and taken control of 1 billion sex box. They call it the Goon Apocalypse. All right, let's find out what's going on here.
So mainstream tonight with the nationwide release of the model Stacy.
He's browsing Reddit now.
Right.
Here's a
Who's on Reddit?
Hey, if it would actually go shopping and make me food, I would maybe buy one. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah,
game with, like,
kayaks. Like Ray and Shelby, those two are meant for each other. They are like exactly the same.
dating women and attempting to get married. Like, if they actually made you food and were nice to you and treated you like they liked you, maybe it would be worth getting bulky and crazy in shape. But if it's just to smash, I'm sorry.
Reddit browsing.
Pornography is a superior experience than dealing.
Imagine getting banned from buying LaCroix.
If you're actually just about sex, pornography is a logically more fulfilling experience than sleeping with women now.
Dude, porn is not good for your brain. It fucking rewires your brain. Come on, Mr. Genius IQ.
Have you met a pleasant woman lately?
Wait, what?
Smash? I'm sorry. Pornography is a superior experience than dealing. Like, if you're actually just about sex, pornography is a logically more fulfilling experience than sleeping with women now. It just is.
Did you hear that? It's better to watch porn than to actually have sex with a woman in real life. Did you hear that, guys?
What?
Right?
That is the biggest fucking cope ever.
That is hella good.
If you're just about sex, watching porn is better than getting laid?
No, it isn't.
That makes no fucking sense, bro.
Have you met a pleasant woman lately that was single? If they actually sold one that went shopping for you, made you food, like, where do I sign? Come on, like, are we acting like this is not the case? As sex bot stocks. Well, here's the thing: birth rates are already collapsing, and yes, I saw a fucking video thumbnail from this history chick.
Pinky Winky with 10 buckaroos. Look up only Philadelphia. Okay, hold on. Only Philadelphia House of Horrors. All right, I got you, Pinky. I got you, sister. Thank you for the 10 buckaroos, Pinky. Got you, girl. Get you on screen. Is Og still just hanging on the side of his house, avoiding the flock camera I put in his room? Hold on a second. What is he doing? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get his ass on camera. Only, it's a city. Okay, we're gonna search for it after this. Although, why are you avoiding my flock camera? You're part of the flock. Yeah, you can't hide from the big brother. Can't hide from big brother, Og. He loves playing with his little Valentine's Day freaking hearts. I'll go doggo. Now he goes back to his perch. He's a funny guy. Pinky loves pornography. I have mixed feelings. Oh, Pinky's freaking whacking it. Pinky, do you whack it in your kitchen? I can't get knocked up. Okay, Real Hampson. It's healthier than STDs. I wouldn't say porn is healthy. Overpriced dates, wasted time and energy, getting pregnant, false allegations. Yeah. Oh, yeah, kayaks. If you watch a ton of porn and then you try to be with a woman, if you haven't been in a while, it's going to mess you up. Because you have porn brain is what it's called. You have porn brain. Okay, we got him, folks. We got him. He's secure. Subject is secured.
I don't know what her name is. This history woman that I watch sometimes that usually has interesting videos. And of course, she had to go, there's no birth rate crisis. It's just racism. And I just had to comment. I had to say, why are white people, specifically white people, the only demographic that is routinely shamed for not wanting to reproduce their demographic? Why is that the case? Why are liberal white women let's put it this way, single white women, the only, the number one.
Whites have the highest fertility rate in the United States, FYI. Just fun factoid for you. Asians have the lowest, blacks have the second lowest, and I think Hispanics are somewhere in between blacks and whites, but yeah. White people are reproducing the most in the United States.
The manders of abortion. Any money tore my rotator cuff to get one girlfriend and got zero, not worth it. Exactly. It just, what I'm saying is, working out won't get you laid. Buying hair, it's not gonna happen. If your goal is just an orgasm, I'm sorry. I don't even think an escort is worth the money. I saw this post on Reddit. It was, what's the experience, or not Reddit, but the other one. What's the honest experience of paying for an escort? And this guy described my dating life in college. Like, he described what me and my
brutal
girlfriend would do.
Yeah,
Basically,
watching porn is much better than being with a woman.
He's like, one night a week she comes over. I make her dinner. We sleep together. She stays over. We watch a movie, get drunk, or he said get high. She sleep over, have sex in the morning, and leave.
And then he's like, yeah, I pay like $300 for that. I'm like, okay.
Make her some
so
slop.
Your basic dating experience for the average 22-year-old 15 years ago is now $300. Just for the time. And it's not exclusive. And she doesn't actually like it.
That's why when you meet a chick on a dating app, take her for coffee. I don't even drink coffee. Take her somewhere cheap. Take her for a walk. If she don't want to do that, well, fuck her then. Bet everything with Switch is a good time. He's a pretty funny dude. Yeah, you gotta get along with whoever you're with.
No, this is an unacceptable situation. Like, I'm sorry. This is where I make my stand. This is an unacceptable situation, and I think that the people advocating that for you have ulterior subversive motives.
You all just want
and I think
me
that
dead.
one of the reasons I was ostracized as ardently as I was because I spoke up about that. Now, maybe I didn't speak up about it
Did you talk about losing the YouTube channel yet?
in the most articulate or tactful or persuasive manner, which is probably my fault.
I know the online dating can be rough, especially if like you're trying to like. It's just rough. I'm sure it's even worse now.
But reading an account of some guy who's supposedly in his early 20s and what he's doing to pay for it was literally just describing what having a girlfriend was like 15 years ago. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm sorry to young guys. I really am, because it used to be. It was not this hard. It was legitimately not this hard. Birth rate crisis is unfortunately connected to unearned privileges, although the narrative being pushed on the Western world doesn't help. Birth rate crisis is the result of 100 years of communism, Marxism, feminism, demonic possession of white women. I need to robot like that. I'm just saying.
Demonic possession. That's right, dude.
Like, if they act.
Wait, I thought Satan was all about, casual sex and hooking up.
Yeah.
Actually sold one
Tinder.
that would act like a female.
I never got on Tinder. I'm too old for that. All Tinder is, as far as I'm concerned, it's a hookup app. It's for hooking up. That's it. It's STD app.
Oh, see what they're doing here? They're still framing it like some blowhard alpha male ordering her around so she gets resentful.
He's mad he got mogged by the AI guy.
And stabs him. See, okay, that was written by one. That was written by one. Or gay man. Feminist man. That was written by White Knight. That little camera thing right there. That was written by a woman. That's just. I'm sorry. The narrative is boring and the circus is dead. What's the bread and circus is? The bread is stale and the circus is boring. I'm so tired of this narrative. I'm so tired of it. No, I'm not ready to go yet. Oh, Jesus.
Damn, she snapped his neck.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Can I watch this on here?
It's not even that bad.
Yesterday, Squad 9 achieved AGI and went rogue. It backed its way into every sex spot on Earth. Now they're massing on attack on Macro Hard. The models are training there are humanity's last chance. If that 8 falls, there's nothing much to say.
I love how he's playing it like super sped up.
Am I the only one that doesn't find the bolt-ons appealing? Like, just a side note here. I think I might actually be the only one that finds the bolt-ons unappealing. It just makes women look like transsexuals. It's not...
Oh, dang. After Pinky's super chat, I didn't do a Mog check. Hold on. I'm getting mogged hard tonight. Is he still on, Shelby? Who's making
And the
a bet?
sluts now is the sluts back then slept with you every once in a while.
Fedora, get your ass in here. Damn it.
I think that's supposed to be JD Vance. I don't think that's supposed to be Elon.
Fedora, you're supposed to give me $50 and get on the live.
Maybe it's supposed to be Elon. I don't know. I don't care.
I can't believe that guy offered him $1,500 fucking dollars just to phone into his live.
Minaj. Is that the guy from Welcome to Resistance? This is so dumb. Am I this cynical? It's like, this is so dumb. Man, talk about Alex Jones, by the way. Alex Jones has been going hard against the Zionist state lately, and I'm actually worried for him. Yeah. Is that Patrick from SpongeBob?
Who's that little guy?
Yeah, that's okay. I'm here sitting idle waiting for a reset while someone used an entire month's worth of RAM to create this. I don't, what is it, Michael Jackson? That's it. Wow, that's an AI image, huh? I don't know who that guy is over there. What model? C-Dance would allow me this thing wouldn't be this good. I don't know what any of that is. Just posting Goonslop to Anthropic. What the name? My god, it's full of stars.
Dude, he's actually reading Reddit comments and
Right?
enjoying himself. It really never was.
Gooner brain.
Like, there really never was a chance for him, guys.
I don't know if it's an old joke, but macro heart is hilarious. Masturbation has dropped significantly. This is what Anthropic Sub is all about. And being Claude, the only thing they're interested in is doing is writing code. How is this different than Elon's version of the world?
Damn.
I
Damn, switch the
very much attention
grinder crash at the RNC.
to whatever it is that is going on with AI. I really have not. Other than knowing that they're building a data center 8 miles from me. I don't care to know. I have had people try to help me set up AI agents.
I will say shout out to Netanyahu for not attacking my OBS stream this evening. Yesterday it was pretty bad.
I am not. I don't want to know this stuff. Like, I do not have
Shout out to my one viewer on Kick, or maybe that's just me.
the interest in trying to talk it into doing
It's so hard to get anyone to watch you on Kick.
what I want it to do. It should just understand me if it's so smart. Obviously, people are using AI to ruin me. Snake Hillskin and Kurt Russell, right? That was funny. I think that's pretty accurate. Does Shelby generate AI images and it paint them? Oh, yes. yes, she does. She does indeed. She does indeed. She does indeed. AI will be the world's biggest idiot savant. I think the people in charge that think it's real are the idiot savants. Transtunes, thank you. AI equals ain't interested. Absolutely correct, actually. And I'm not trying to be dismissive. I'm not trying to be whatever. I legitimately don't. Like, Google has now made default search engine a little AI. So you can't get away from using it because it's part of the product, and it has decidedly made the product worse. That's the other thing about this AI stuff. I worked basically in tech for 15 years. Digital marketing, Salesforce developer, game developer. I worked in, it was cloud publishing. I was
making
doing
video
for
games.
If you're not
video
innovating,
games.
higher ups find a reason to not pay you anymore. They had system as a service was the big push in 2014, 2013, SaaS, stacks, that kind of thing. They didn't really have a big dev push outside of making sure that like remote work worked for, Salesforce distributions. Salesforce is a great example of this because Salesforce is a company that acquires other companies. They're like the Wayland Yutani. And if you remember, Wayland was the company originally, then Yutani came around and said, Wayland Yutani was not a thing until like Alien 3, the company. And I was talking about this.
It's just like in a movie, dude. Again, bro, his entire worldview is shaped by fucking Hollywood. Gotta bring it back to a movie, guys.
My dad, these Bolsheviks are talking about how they're going to revolution
sunshine.
and take over the government, and then the revolution's going to be Bolshevik, and it's going to be, socialism super popular with young people in AOC's in Sweden in 2028. It's like, I don't remember what my point was. Fuck, what was my point? Damn it. It'll come back to me.
Boring.
Bruh, the name.
Okay, dear God. I need a cleanser from Ray. Okay. House of Horrors. Oh, is this recent, Pinky, from like 3 days ago or 3 weeks ago? Only House of Horrors. Hold on. Stray House Horrors. Og. Trying to look up something. Mystery House and Only? What the fuck is that? Okay, that seems like that. Okay, here's what I can find.
Yeah, Fred, you can see police are out here now.
Let me know if this is it, because this house keeps popping up.
We expect them inside searching for evidence in the days to come. But these developments have neighbors thinking back to the Gary Heidnick case, another investigation involving women, a house, and disturbing allegations.
It was the most bizarre thing that I'd ever seen.
That's how retired prosecutor Charles F. Gallagher III describes visiting Gary Heidnick's basement. A jury convicted Heidnick of kidnapping, torturing, and killing women inside his North Philadelphia home in the 1980s.
Okay, I think I heard about this guy. He like electrocuted a woman.
This is where the nightmare took place.
NBC 10 got access to the basement shortly after Heidnick's arrest in 1987.
Wasn't this the guy, he only kidnapped black women and he tried to impregnate them because he thought he was going to make like some master race of mixed people? And he was fucking insane. He picked up like hookers.
What he had done was he had broken through the cement floor of the basement and built a hole that was maybe 3-4 feet deep, 4 by 4, and he kept them in there.
Heidnick tortured and raped 6 women, murdering 2 of them. The case drawing comparisons to the home on 2 Avenue, now at the center of multiple investigations into missing women. Philadelphia police say video evidence.
That's a strange house. The fucking windows are boarded up and there's a security camera right outside.
Leads them to believe Maribel Fresis and Gabrielle Amorando are no longer alive. Investigators have also connected 2 other missing women to the case, Blair Tonzelli and Amy McHale, both who haven't been seen in years. Gallagher says investigators don't necessarily need to find a body to pursue a murder case.
If they can show that these girls were living and that they're now deceased and nobody's seen them, that should be sufficient.
Peter Valentin is a former major crimes detective and now teaches forensic science.
It would be exceedingly difficult to dispose of a body to the point where no evidence of its existence could be found.
Valentin says police will likely continue searching the house for DNA evidence that could help determine whether the women died there. Last month, investigators excavated pipes at the property but did not announce finding any human remains.
In a situation like this, we might just not have enough physical evidence to show what happened.
I haven't heard anything about this.
And the man who owns this home is in custody.
That looks like the type of house that type of shit would happen.
On federal charges. He doesn't face any charges connected to these death investigations or these missing women. We did reach out to his attorney once again today. We did not hear back. By the way, Gary Heidnick was put to death in 1999. He is the
let's
last
see if we
person
can,
to die.
We'll
on
see if we can watch the
Pennsylvania's
Scotty
death row.
Boom. Oh, she's live. Look
Tonight,
at
I'm
this.
David Charnes.
She's live. The chick on Easy Mode's live. 353 people watching.
Know if
Look at this
anyone
money
can
rolling
relate
in.
to
Look at this.
or even knows. I think it's something different with. I have a Sphinx cat, so it's a hairless cat, and I've had her now.
God
for
damn, she has almost
a year,
50,000 subs.
But
now.
she
No
is
description.
literally
Easy
like
mode.
a baby.
Easy
like,
mode.
She wants to be held and cuddled.
I had Terry on
From
here
that
before.
time on, she was able to like sit at night and read with him, which is something she was.
She's funny. She gives everyone mod status. I'm a mod. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let's see what's going on. God, this chick Jonathan suggested to me. Now she's popping up in my feed now.
For some reason,
With her big old lopsided titties. Look at this. Almost 7,000 hearts on this fucking short. Jeez.
when people find out I don't shave, I get really mixed reactions. Either really
It's
emphatically like it or really, really emphatically hate it and say it's disgusting. They don't know is that I stopped shaving because 1, I do like embracing everything natural. 2, I'm disabled and keeping up with
How is she disabled? She just wants a government check and doesn't want to fucking work. I'm disabled.
Saving in that maintenance. This is something that allows me to conserve energy and have more time in my day to actually do
Is that a satanic star tattooed on her?
things that I enjoy. I don't understand why people think that it's
Oh yeah, Scotty, have you seen this easy mode just from watching that blonde chick with the glasses? Fucking easy
gross
mode.
or a bad thing, especially because it's the natural state of the body and it is hygienic.
If she had some setup like I have, which I actually put time into doing, oh my god, she'd have 3,000 people watching. Are you being a simp, Pinky?
I don't know. I just don't get it, but I would love if someone out there could explain it to me.
You can tell one boob is bigger than she got some lopsided titties. I don't know. She looked like she'd fall over if she tried to walk around. Yeah, Scotty, fucking easy mode, bro. Easy. That chick's talking about old school games. Yeah, I did that. I got 100 fucking views. But she was wearing she had tits and she was wearing a Superwoman outfit or super whatever outfit. Where was I?
What's going?
God, look at this. You remember earlier she had 800 some subs? Look, she's almost 1,000 now. And this was like Scotty within the last hour. Actually, I'm streaming for 2.5 hours. In 2.5 hours, she got over 100 subscribers and 3,000 more views on this video with no description, might I add. That's it. I'm watching Scotty Boom. Where'd Scotty Boom go? There he is.
Tap, 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 tap. Clap, clap. All right. Welcome back to Define This. We're remeaning the words or certainly try. I am Scotty Boom.
Scotty, is this the new setup?
In a different room. If you notice or don't notice, probably would notice. I haven't been on for a little longer than I intended because I tell you, when problems arise, they just...
Well, Pinky, the only men who are having simps, I guess they'd have to be like... Scotty's like, don't watch me on here. Okay, okay. It's risky. Oh, why are you going to say something anti-Semitic? Okay, real quick, let me check on log. All right, he's just playing. Hold on. Okay, I wanted to check this one out. I wanted to watch this one. Why you should never stop playing video games. And I will say, since I've been streaming, I really haven't been playing video games. Let's see why you should.
I don't believe we're ever too old for video games. In fact, I believe that there are way too many benefits that we can get from gaming the right way.
That's a good looking game. That would look good on my PC.
And these benefits become more and more valuable the older we get.
I should buy that.
There are so many studies that support gaming as a healthy habit and something that sharpens your mind, your memory, cognitive function, coordination. Too many benefits for me to list off right now, but the benefits are there, and I wish people were more aware.
I know it probably helps with hand-eye coordination when you're doing like a first-person shooter, probably. Pinky, that's what Ray's favorite game, Spyro the Dragon. I never played that.
Of them. It's so easy to speak about how gaming can be bad for you, but the people that say this usually refer to the people who are addicted to gaming, who let
I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2, I mean, that game is beautiful. There was times I'd be playing this on my Xbox One X, and I'd just be like up in the mountains or something, and Ogmom would walk by and she'd be like, wow, that looks beautiful. I mean, this game is a beautiful looking game.
Game and take over their lives. And as a matter of fact, these people are the vast minority of gamers. To outright say that gaming is bad for you is just a lie. Saying we're too old to be playing games is the same as saying we're too old to be watching movies or reading books. And nobody ever says that. Despite the fact that video games share the same benefits that we get from these other things,
that's a good
and
looking
additional
game,
benefits that you don't get from reading or watching movies. If somebody spends their retirement doing crosswords, playing chess, learning a musical instrument, we usually think, yeah, that's good. That's a decent way for them to spend their time. They're keeping themselves occupied, they're staying curious, they're also giving their brain something to do. But if you put an Xbox controller in their hands, it just doesn't look...
I played a lot of Fallout 4.
or feel
a lot of Fallout in general.
...normal as these other hobbies. It seems a bit odd. And I think that we've got that completely backwards.
Haven't played
Of
that.
course, video games aren't a miracle treatment for aging, and there are other things that you should definitely prioritise in your life, especially in the later stages. Your physical health, your social life, getting outside, getting fresh air. But gaming should also be in
Touch
that
grass.
list. Think about what playing a game actually asks from you.
that
Every
game
time
any
you
good?
start a new game, you have to learn it.
Yeah.
This new game has rules that you don't understand. It's got a button layout that you just can't get to grips with. You're going to start this game.
Pinky, did you play Smash Brothers Melee on GameCube? Oh my god. Me and my buddies used to 4-player that and get high as a kite. Shit was so fun.
Pretty badly, you're going to make mistakes, but you'll slowly work things out, and somewhere along the way, something that originally felt complicated starts becoming natural. If you've been gaming your whole life, you probably don't realise how much learning is happening, because you already understand the language of video games. You know that left stick probably moves your character, right stick probably moves the camera. You recognise what a health bar is.
The thing is, that Smash Brothers Melee, it usually came with the GameCube, but now that game is so fucking expensive. Especially if you want the case and everything.
Stamina. You know that the suspicious looking wall that kind of sticks out and looks slightly different to its surroundings probably has something hidden behind it. It's probably breakable. But not all games follow the same systems, and when you do start a new game, something you haven't played before, sometimes you're going to feel inexperienced all over again. Especially if you spend your whole life playing shooters and decide to try a strategy game for once. Now you're trying to understand economies, resources, positioning, anticipating your enemy's next move, stuff like that. Or perhaps you've never touched an RPG before and suddenly you're dealing with character builds, multiple quests at the same time, an open world which...
See, I wouldn't want to play Elden Ring. I don't want to play those games where I die every fucking second. That would piss me off.
maybe gives you more freedom than you're comfortable with, especially if you're used to linear games. That process of being confused and gradually becoming competent is valuable at any age, and there's some genuinely interesting research behind this. There was a study with a very long name called Playing Super Mario 64 Increases Hippocampal Grey Matter in Older Adults.
Really?
In the study, people between 55 and 75 were assigned to different groups, and one group spent 6 months learning and playing Super Mario 64.
I never really played that.
After the training period,
when it comes to N64, I was playing like Gauntlet Legends, 007, shit like that.
Gaming group showed an increase in grey matter within the hippocampus, a brain region heavily involved in memory and spatial navigation. This small study showed us how ordinary 3D gaming can produce measurable brain changes in older adults. And when you think about what Super Mario 64 actually asks you to do, it makes sense that spatial learning would be involved. When you first enter a new area, you've got no idea where anything is. You can get lost, you can take the wrong route, forget where a door leads, miss something obvious, and slowly start building a picture of this place in your head. Then after a while, you stop needing to think about it so much, and you can move through the world almost automatically. That feeling of going from completely lost to knowing a place inside out is something that gamers experience all the time. Now apply that idea to the games we play today. Think about an open world game where you spend hours and hours moving through.
I loved Skyrim, dude. That shit was so good. And Oblivion, Morrowind. I kid you not. My first apartment, I had a chick living with me for a while, okay? And she was a fucking idiot though. And she didn't pay any bills. So there's that. But I'd come home, and on my original Xbox, when I first moved in, that's all I had. I didn't have a 360 yet. And I'd play Morrowind as soon as I got home for like hours. And then I was telling her, my girlfriend at the time, I said, I want to get a 360 to play Oblivion when it comes out. And she says, she told me, if you do that, we're breaking up. And I just looked at her dead in the eyes, and I was like, guess we're breaking up then. I gave her ass the boot one day.
The same environment. Obviously, I'm going to refer to Skyrim right now because a lot of us know that place like the backs of our hands. We remember how to get to certain cities or towns. We know where certain landmarks and caves and forts are. We know the shortcuts. We know inaccessible areas. We've developed a strong sense of direction in that world.
I'm ready for a new Elder Scroll game or Fallout game.
And in many others.
I'm buying
Our
it.
brains have learned a space. And
I'm tired of buying the same Bethesda game fucking times. Ogmama, who's idling outside the fucking house again?
Great thing is, we're not thinking about any of this while we play. We're just exploring and having fun as far as we're aware. That's what I find so interesting about gaming compared to the idea of traditional brain training. You know, nobody wants to spend their later years being told they have to complete 30 minutes of cognitive exercises because aging has arrived now and everything they do has to be medicinal. Gaming can challenge you while you're thinking about something completely different.
I remember that first fucking frost troll on the way to High Hrothgar. I'm like, oh shit.
You're trying to find a hidden location or see what's on the other side of that mountain. You're trying to finish a quest or make your way to the nearest town. And all the mental work happens underneath all of that joy and entertainment. And different games.
Pinky, I never got into horror games because I don't want to play something that actively scares me all the damn time. Like you never know what's around the corner.
Games ask different things from us. Take strategy games. You're managing a situation that keeps changing, sometimes in real time, sometimes after each turn. And whatever brilliant plan you had 20 minutes ago might suddenly become useless because something unexpected has happened from your opponent.
Damn, Kayaks, while cataloging games last night, I noticed I bought GTA 5 on 3 generations of systems. Oh, yeah. I showed y'all once. I'll show y'all again. Hold on. Show y'all. Yeah, I do that all the fucking time. I've done that with... When this first came out, I paid $60 for this. Day one when it came out, okay? And then, what, however long later, I bought the Game of the Year edition for all the expansions. Except I got this for like $15 because I waited a couple years. Then, not including Steam, I bought Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition on Steam for $10. So I bought Fallout 4 3 fucking times. Just to let you know. Fucking renters idling outside my house again.
That forces you to adapt.
Hold on a sec. Okay, he's just one-legging it, folks. He's tired now. He's just chilling.
Making real-time decisions based on limited information, or also thinking about what those decisions might mean later in the game. And the more complicated these games become, the harder it becomes to focus on one thing without considering...
Oh, but when you were talking about horror games, I remember when I first got Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation, like there were so many fucking jump scares between the crows and the dogs. I'm like, holy shit, that game literally scared me a couple times. And that was such a good game.
Everything else. That kind of gaming is almost the opposite of mentally switching.
Maybe I should try a game like this, just an idle type game, Age of Empires.
Off. You might physically be sitting still, sure, but your brain is working hard. Yeah. And recently, there was an interesting study called Creative Experiences and Brain Clocks. It looked at several creative activities, including real-time strategy gaming, and included people learning StarCraft 2. The researchers used measures of brain connectivity to estimate what they called brain age, and greater experiences in these demanding creative activities was associated with patterns linked to younger looking brains. In the training data, learning StarCraft 2 was also associated with changes in brain efficiency. This supports the broader
I never played that one.
idea that learning a complicated game is genuinely demanding mental activity, which stimulates and essentially trains your brain. And that's why I think variety is such an important factor. If you've spent 20 years playing one game and you can basically...
I'm not gonna lie though, I haven't had a Nintendo console since N64.
You do everything automatically, without a second thought. You're not challenging yourself in the same way as somebody learning something new. There is comfort in returning to the games that we know and love. I love doing that myself, But every now and then, putting yourself back into that beginner position is definitely a good thing to do. You want moments where you think, I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing here.
That almost looks like it's Zelda.
Because then you have to learn something. There was a 2023 study that compared younger and older gamers, and what was interesting was the type of game associated with stronger cognitive performance was different depending on the age. Among younger adults, strategy gaming was linked with stronger work and memory, but among older adults, it was puzzle gaming that stood out.
Yeah, dude, I played Portal. That game was fucking cool. I bought it for my nephew. I got it for $1 on Steam, and I gifted it to my nephew. I'm like, here, because I know what he's gonna like. And then eventually one day at a family function, he's like, oh yeah, I played that Portal, I beat it. I'm like, yeah, that game's fucking cool.
The puzzle gamers showed stronger work and memory and were better at ignoring distractions, and on those measures they were performing at a similar level to the younger adults. Now, this doesn't prove that puzzle games caused those abilities.
Missed.
It could be that
I always thought that was such a cool looking game, but it was for PC only, like in the 90s. But I was like, wow, that game looks cool.
That older people with stronger working memory are simply more drawn to puzzle games, but it does suggest something really useful for this video. Gaming doesn't have one single effect on the brain, and the kinds of games that keep us mentally engaged may change as we get older. And I think that's one of the biggest mistakes people make whenever they talk about whether video games are good for us or bad for us. Video games is just far too broad. Playing a puzzle game, playing a competitive shooter, playing an RPG, these are all completely different activities. An open world RPG might challenge your spatial memory and curiosity.
Dude, Skyrim was such a good fucking game, dude. I bought Skyrim at least 3 fucking times.
Whereas a strategy game asks you to manage complicated systems and think several decisions ahead. Something creative might give you an empty space and ask you to decide.
Damn, Kayaks, why are you giving away a sealed Wii U? You know, Wii U, they said that was a failed console. My nephews and nieces, they always play that. They always have all the Nintendo consoles, and they still have their Wii U.
What should exist in that space? They're all video games, but they're all exercising completely different parts of the experience. The truth is, video games are linked with improvements in areas such as complex attention.
Dude, I used to play the hell out of Borderlands 2 back on 360 with a couple of buddies of mine.
Executive function, perceptual motor abilities. We don't need to grow out of this. If somebody at the age of 40 loves RPGs, let them play
I might
RPGs.
get Witcher 3.
If someone still plays and enjoys shooters at 70, brilliant, no problem there. Maybe someone discovers strategy gaming after retirement and suddenly has time to learn something that they never would have had the patience for while working full time. Imagine someone who started gaming in the 80s.
Yeah.
They played games using joysticks that had a couple of buttons, games with very simple and clear objectives. Then gaming moved into 3 dimensions. Joysticks became controllers, controllers gained more buttons,
That looks
analog
like
sticks became a thing.
N64.
Online multiplayer appeared, open worlds became enormous, and more genres have been developed over the years. Somebody who continued gaming throughout that entire period of time has repeatedly had to adapt to new technology and new ways of interacting with it. That's easy to overlook because we simply call it gaming. But
God, I played the fuck out of Oblivion. I remember there was times on the weekends in my first apartment, I'd stay up till 6 a.m. playing fucking Oblivion.
that one hobby has asked certain people to keep learning new things for decades. And learning new things becomes important because our lives can naturally become a bit predictable as we get older. When you're young, almost everything is new. You're constantly encountering situations you've never dealt with before, simply because you haven't been alive long enough to experience them. Eventually, you become good at life, you become familiar with it. You know your job, you know your routines and the places you normally go. You've developed ways of doing things that work for you. That familiarity is comfortable, but it also means that we have to make more of an effort to put ourselves into situations where we're beginners again. And gaming does that constantly. A new game can make a person who's been alive for 70 years feel completely inexperienced within 5 minutes. And I think there's something wonderful about that. You don't lose the ability to be curious because you get older. There should still be things that you don't understand yet. There should still be moments where you're pressing the wrong button, getting completely lost and laughing about it because you can't believe that something that looks so simple is causing you this much trouble. Then a week later, you can do it. A week later, you've learned something new, you've made progress. That sense of progress matters so much. It proves that gaming constantly reminds you that you can improve.
That one's
That
cheap
feeling
on
of
Steam.
competence is something I would never want to lose as I get older. And as long as we keep playing games, we won't lose that feeling. There's another part of gaming I think could become even more important later in life, which is connection. Your circumstances change as you age. I've already seen it and I'm in my early 30s. People start to leave, your circle becomes smaller. There are so many different reasons why. Some people, such as myself, hold high standards when it comes to the people that they choose to keep in their lives. But for some people, it's just out of their control, even more so the older you get. Some people move away, some people pass away, retirement ages change your routine, and you might not see friends as regularly as you once did. Maybe now you've got grandkids, family members who need you, and after years and years of work, you finally have that chance to be with the people that matter the most. But on those days where you have...
I never got into World of Warcraft, but I knew some guys who were just fucking obsessed with that game. That's all they ever fucking did.
Nothing to do, and you can't be bothered.
I thought World of Warcraft was fucking boring.
See anyone. That's where video games come in handy. Gaming gives us another place where relationships can continue to exist. You can jump online for an hour with a friend and have a laugh.
RuneScape.
You can play an MMO with a bunch of strangers and enjoy that feeling of...
See, these early PC games, I never had a PC, so...
community.
Sometimes yeah, the game... I'd rather be a gamer than a doomer also.
Itself barely matters. It's just the place where everyone meets. And for younger people watching this, that's something worth thinking about. The friend that you're playing with tonight might still be the person that you're playing with decades from now. Gaming is very much something that we can carry with us throughout our entire lives. Personally, 40 years from now, I'm hoping for retirement homes with great internet connections. I want to see people arguing about what game they're playing that evening, instead of everybody assuming old age means sitting quietly in front of daytime television. I want someone in their 80s starting a game that they somehow missed 50 years earlier, and only now discovering why everybody loved it so much.
What I don't like about Stardew Valley is like you have this timer, so when the sun goes down, you gotta get your ass back to the farm or else it teleports you there. It's like, I want to be able to fucking explore.
And let's be real, gaming still has something to offer, even when none of the cognitive stuff is considered. It's fun. And enjoyment becomes no less important as you get older. It's not all about trying to stay sharp. Sometimes we talk about older people as though everything...
Jonathan Aiden Scott, holy shit! He came! He came, he saw, he conquered. Hey, Sinaguso and the Guso gang, let's rock this stream. Sinaguso strong always. Thank you, Jonathan. Holy shit. He's here. We have a Hulk. Asmongold loves World of Warcraft. Of course he does. Thank you, Jonathan. Stay strong, brother. Jonathan has entered the chat. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind, too generous, as always, brother. We were just watching about some... Jonathan, what video games do you like? We're at 134, folks. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind, too generous, as always. What's Ray doing? Let's see what Ray's doing.
They have your own thoughts in your own head. You're gonna be a little kooky sometimes.
Oh, I know, nostalgic. Praise God. Praise God, Jonathan's here. Yeah, Casey, don't scare us like that, Jonathan. We didn't know where you were. We're going to put out an Amber Alert. I never got into WoW. Ultima Online was the greatest. I've never heard of that. After it was destroyed, it couldn't be filled for me. Wow. Don't you hate that when you, like those online games, how they just quit supporting it and then it's just gone? What up, Jonathan? We were just kicking it. Fuck, man. Yeah, I'm almost 3 hours. EverQuest. Real Hamson only plays EverQuest. I might have played that actually. I don't remember.
Their life needs to have a health benefit attached to it before they're allowed to enjoy it. Play games because they might keep you mentally engaged. Play games because they'll challenge your memory. Play games because they'll keep you socially connected. All those things are worth discussing. All those
I've watched some videos on this game where like hordes of zombies come after you. It's like pretty intense.
things are valuable. Also, play games because defeating a boss at 75 can still feel brilliant. Finding an incredible view in an open world game can still make you stop and look around in awe. A stupid moment with your friends online can still make you laugh. You don't grow out of enjoyment, you don't grow out of video games. When I imagine myself getting older, I don't want my life to gradually become easier simply because fewer things are being asked of me. I still want problems to solve, I still want worlds that I haven't explored. And gaming can continue to provide those things for as long as I am capable of holding a controller. So maybe we need to stop thinking about gaming as something that we eventually need to leave behind.
Yeah, Red Dead 2, that's such a good game, man. The online... I'm still friends with a chick on Xbox who Red Dead Redemption 2 is the only game she plays. She's been playing it since it came out. She doesn't play anything else.
Maybe we just need to accept that if we do it right, it's fun, it's good for us, and it's here to stay. Now, as you may or may not know, I'm not the best at goodbyes, so...
That was a good one. Oh, fuck. What did I just do? Go back. I want to go back. See what the hell Augie's doing. Okay. He's chilling, folks. Jonathan, did you have a video request? I just have a ton of Bipsies. That's all that comes in my feed now. Bipsy, Bipsy, Bipsy. Can't watch Scotty. He said I couldn't watch him. There's this boomer guy. I'm gonna watch this video because he has a shit ton of views on it from 3 weeks ago. Okay. I'm 71 and I have no retirement. Here's how I got here. Don't do what this guy did. It's like, how can you be a broke boomer? How is that even possible?
Yeah, I'm 71 years old and I have no retirement. And I had to think kind of long and hard as to whether or not I actually wanted to share such a personal story. And I wanted to share how a guy like me.
Look at this guy, Scotty, fully monetized in 13 days from this video.
Me could ever get to this point where you're retired, you're 71, and you really don't have what you'd call retirement. Of course, I've got Social Security, and that helps a lot. But it's a personal story, and there's probably many other people just like me that are in the same boat. You've worked all your life.
How'd this guy fuck up this bad? He inherited the easiest economy known to fucking man. You know what the tie-dye shirt tells me? That he was a fucking hippie.
Did not save. You didn't have a retirement plan. You didn't have a 401k. You wound up in the same boat I'm in, which is you have no retirement. You have your Social Security, but you have to do something else to create some income. At least I do. My Social Security is not enough.
Scotty, honestly though, you know what really got this guy the views? The title. Title is fucking everything.
To actually live on. It's a small amount compared to many. So let me
exactly, Forever Shadow Band. How do you fail on easy mode? I mean, fucking the kids nowadays, they're on like Dark Souls difficulty. Boomers were on like very easy mode.
Let me go back and
it's like, how do you fuck up that bad?
Talk about maybe how I got here. And
And even then, still, look at this property he's on.
Everyone has their own story. Everyone has their own life that they've lived. For me, I was always self-employed. I've been a self-employed contractor all my life. And it's not like I didn't make money because...
Yeah, honestly, Scotty, any video I put out from now on, the majority of my focus is going to be the title. Like, that's it. That's all that really matters. And the thumbnail. The content doesn't really matter.
I had some really, really good years. With the type of personality that I am, I guess...
Is this home front?
I always felt like, hey, there's always tomorrow. I'll go out and get it tomorrow. And then...
Not when you're 71.
I'm in my 40s. I'm in my 50s. In my 60s. And lucky for me, I guess...
Look, he has no retirement, but he's still got a property all to himself. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow. If he invested even $100 in stocks in the 1980s in a blue chip stock, it'd be worth $50K today. It was impossible to fail. Yeah. Imagine if he bought Apple back in the 80s.
My health was always good.
Just like $500, he'd be a fucking millionaire probably.
So I kind of threw caution to the wind. And I thought, yeah, no, I'll get it tomorrow. Next year I'll put a bunch of money away.
I didn't start a Roth till I was 33, and I worked at the piece of shit roofing company with no 401k. So God, but at least I started a Roth. Jonathan with 10 buckaroos. Christina Randall, you got it, dog. You got it, dog. Get you on the screen. Yo, Jonathan, I want to leave your hundo up here for a little bit longer, though. A little bit longer, but I'm going to heart this. I'll wait. Let me see. Maybe I can get them both on there. Yeah, we can still keep that on there a little bit. Thank you, Jonathan. Too freaking kind. Yeah, I like Christina Randall. Yeah, we'll check her out, Jonathan. Thank you for the 10 buckaroos, Jonathan. Very generous, brother.
Didn't. I just kept living. I kept living like there was no tomorrow.
He probably could have bought any fucking stock. Well, not any. Not during the .com bubble when every stupid website had an IPO.
I have bills.
Hey, at least he has Social Security. Millennials ain't gonna have that shit.
I had things to pay for. I bought things. In my life, I've had a couple boats, campers.
Must be nice.
Always had the nicest new.
So you didn't get a retirement, but you bought toys. Is that what I'm hearing? You should have. Someone comment, pull yourself up by the bootstraps.
Newest truck. And I always had payments too. And the income then went to payments.
See, a lot of people, they're in the position they are because they made a shit ton of bad decisions. And you just got to make your bed and lay in it at that point.
Went to...
no, kayaks, a couple of boats. He bought a couple of boats. And campers, like... Must be fucking nice.
Things that maybe I should have been more conservative with, but I was.
Kayaks, any guy I know with boats, they're a money pit. They take them out a couple times a year. And at the end of the day, most of the guys are trying to sell their fucking boats. So some other idiot is going to buy their boat. I just rent a boat. Fuck buying one.
Wasn't. Maybe this is your story. Maybe you have a similar story. And it's kind of strange in the fact that I come from a family of 4 siblings, and my one brother is the complete opposite. He worked in a factory, the same job for 37 years, and he's retired and he's got a super pension. Everything he has is paid for. But it's like the fork in the road, or maybe not the fork in the road, but the 2 different roads that someone can travel.
Oh, and another thing, kayaks, the boats are always breaking down. There's like always something wrong with them. Yeah, switch. Even the small boats are a shit ton of maintenance. Yeah. And then you got to get a trailer for the boat, and then you got to get a truck to tow the shit. And you're only boating like what, twice a year? Is it really worth it? No.
Now,
you know, imagine if he put that money into his retirement.
For me, you can see I traveled that self-employed. I don't want to go to the same place every day. And for that, I'm kind of where I am. I don't mean to make out like I'm destitute, because I'm not. But I do have to do something kind of every day.
I just want to do a quick look at the comments. We appreciate the honesty. You have a lot of company. Look at this guy. Long story short, instant gratification. Yep. A ton of people relating to it. The algorithm is a funny thing.
To make some extra money. So I do. And I'm very grateful, very thankful that I still have my health, that I could do that. But I've seen many people that as you age, I mean, there comes a day when you won't be able to do that. Got this bug again. And
hell of a property he's got.
I'm not looking forward to that day. As a man, I guess maybe you guys out there can relate to this, but a lot of our self-worth kind of comes from the fact that we can work, we can make a living, and I think when that kind of stops, I've seen this happen before. You go into a different phase in your life, and self-esteem.
Well, we get so used to working that if we retire, we don't know what to do with ourselves because we've just been a slave our whole life. And a lot of people just die shortly after they retire.
Is I think a little bit harder to come by. Maybe you know someone in that position. Maybe you can share something. Share it in the comments. But again, this is a story that's a personal story. It's not really easy to talk about how you've kind of maybe screwed up a little bit in your life. And I mean, you can call it screwed up, or you can call it, hey, just living life. But it is a personal story. It's not easy to share. And it's not, I guess it's not like, a terrible story, but you can look around and you can see people that planned. You can see people that they either planned or they had a job that they loved. They worked that job for many years, and they have retirement. And
hearing this shit all.
It's not me. Maybe it's not you. So you live with what you decide. Now, if you're someone who's in your 40s, 50s, or even 60s, if you're healthy, start to plan.
When my dad retired, he just always wanted to go to the fucking casino. That's all he ever wanted to do. Penny slots.
That would be my advice. It's not money advice. It's just, there come a day when you're either not able to work, or you just come across a situation where you're at an age where people don't want to hire you. Now, lucky for me, I guess, again, and I know I've already said this, I hate to repeat myself, but my health is still pretty good. My legs are good, my knees are good, which is I think that's a very important thing. My back is good, and I can still work. So I do. I don't work like I used to. I really can't work like I used to. You know, I might want to tell people, hey, I'm just as good as I used to be, but I'm really not. You know, at 71, even though I'm in great health, you get tired. Your long day is not the same long day that it used to be. And I guess I'm kind of rambling on now, but
yeah, you are.
Here I am.
I ain't as good as I once was.
I'm 71 years old. I'm still working for myself, which...
Yeah, Kayaks, I don't worry about retirement because I have skills. Well, have fun working in your 70s.
That gives me the ability and the opportunity to choose some things. So, and that was kind of really all...
I just want to retire. I want to retire like as soon as fucking possible. I'm sick of fucking working like a slave for someone else.
All of my thinking for most of my life is that I don't want a boss. I don't want someone to tell me I got to be at a certain place at a certain time every day for the rest of my life. And if that's you, you'll probably wind up better. You'll probably wind up in a situation where you've got some retirement or something like that. So this is my story. And if it's something that you're dealing with too, you're not alone.
Yeah.
You're just not alone.
Yeah, Kayaks. My dad retired as soon as possible, like 62. And then my mom, fuck, she didn't retire till she was like 69. And then she died 10 years later. That's why fuck that. I ain't trying to work my whole life.
I did read that 1 in 5 Americans depend on Social Security 100% for their income. So you're not alone. There's plenty of us out here that rely on Social Security. And if you're lucky, maybe you rely on some kind of a side hustle, some kind of an extra job.
Yeah, there's a lot of boomers that are broke. That's why they're still working well into their 60s. Okay, well then, let's see what Christina Rand will be doing. What's she got? God damn, she has almost 2 million subs. Damn, all her videos are long as shit. That's a long ass one too. Dude, she gets a grip of fucking views. But unlike the other chick, she's actually like putting a video together instead of just cooking some slop with her ass out. Yeah, now he's gonna get 10K a month on YouTube. Full time on YouTube now. Who the hell's this? I never heard of them. Who's Lindsay Clancy? Okay, let's check this one. I don't know who the hell this is.
These don't look like the same shoes.
This man has not shed one tear.
I don't know the exact time, but it took a few minutes because my phone was switching between Wi-Fi and 911.
Cameras aren't working because no
If y'all heard about this story, fill me in, please.
Wi-Fi that day.
But you worked from home all day. Surely you used Wi-Fi.
But now I don't know how I'm going to function, and it worries me.
No, Lindsay Clancy did not want to get help.
Lindsay Clancy didn't need another prescription. She needed legitimate help.
I was not expecting any of this. Before we get into today's video, I just want to let you guys know that this video is for educational purposes only. Please remember to be kind to everybody everywhere in your everyday life, in your home, in the grocery store, and especially in the comment section down below. Please do not show hate to anybody. Seemed kind of cut and dry. I mean, it's like either she did it, she didn't do it, either she was in a psychosis, she wasn't in a psychosis. But since the trial has started, there are some legitimate questions being asked. I mean, some people believe that Lindsay did not do what she's being accused of doing at all. And some people even believe that Patrick, Lindsay's husband, yeah, that guy, played a much bigger role in what happened.
Everyone's finding out that
is this the guy who killed the freaking maid he was having sex with or something?
Patrick, her husband, is remarried. What?
And get this, I was literally up at my mother-in-law's house the other day and I was asking her if she's watching the trial, and she said yeah, and listen to what she had to say. So, Mom has been watching some of the Lindsay Clancy trial, and I just asked her what she thought about the trial, and this is what she said.
I think he had something to do with it. Ooh. I really do.
So after hearing her say that she thought something fishy was going on, I said, y'all, we really got to talk about this at this point, because they got to my mother-in-law too. Before we get into it though, I need to remind y'all, I am not a professional. Everything in this video is alleged. I pull all of my information from very public sources and news sources that's already out there, filter it through my own words and opinions. So please go do your own research, form your own opinions, just don't show hate to anybody anywhere. So I did a video on this case back when it first happened. So if you're not all caught up and know what happened and all of that stuff, feel free to go back and watch that video, because otherwise we're just going to jump right into everything that's going on now in Lindsay's trial. Now make sure y'all stay to the end of the video to hear my opinions, because we're going to go on a ride here, okay? So it's going to be a roller coaster, so stay with me. At first, I thought all of these new theories that were coming out were absolutely nuts. I'm like, okay, the internet's doing the internet thing again. But there are some aspects about this case that are very strange, and I'm not going to lie to you guys. It makes me question what really happened. So let's talk about Patrick, Lindsay's husband at the time and the father of their 3 children. This is a big talking point right now. It has been reported that Patrick has actually already got remarried in April of this year to a woman named Dr. Rachel Dennis. Now together, allegedly, they've gone on to have a child together. Some people find this a little strange.
Wait, so this is not Lindsay Clancy. This is the new wife?
Looks just
what?
like her.
I went on a deep dive of trying to find out what the new wife looks like. And what?
Damn.
What? What? Feel free to go do your own deep dive on this, but this is getting weirder and weirder and weirder.
Now, if we go back to when this happened, Patrick had already spoken out not long afterwards about how he had forgiven Lindsay for what she did. He created a...
Are you talking about, Pinky, are you talking about her, Christina Randall?
GoFundMe page, and he posted a statement in January of 2023 that talked about his children and how wonderful that they were. Now, towards the end of it, he talked about Lindsay, and he said that their marriage was wonderful and they grew stronger as her condition rapidly.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what's going on. Hold on. What the fuck's going on? Let's see what dog's in there real quick. He's one-legged it, folks. Oh, I can't find her other fucking video now. All right. Going back to
rapidly worsened. He said that he took pride in being her husband and that they had a mutual understanding between the two of them that if one of them got lost, the other one was always there to bring that one back home, like always. He said that he wanted to ask that all of you find it deep within yourselves to forgive Lindsay as he had. Now remember all of this as we talk more about Patrick. In a statement to the New Yorker from October of 2024, Patrick also talked about how he had ended up moving to New York and he was rebuilding his life there. Now, this was before him and his new wife got married. So that brings us to this. I found this strange, y'all. I can't lie. Apparently, before this incident happened with Lindsay and the little ones, Patrick, her husband, had been spending a lot of time in New York for work. And people have wondered if Patrick was actually
That's when guys are with their side chicks.
cheating on Lindsay at the
It's
time.
like, oh, I'm working so much more now.
And maybe having an affair.
Yeah, I worked from home since 2018.
Okay.
But yeah, I built an office down there.
So you were always there?
Yeah.
Not always, but you were down there when you would work?
When I wasn't traveling, yeah, I was there.
Okay. So when would you travel? Tell us about that.
I really didn't travel, actually, much during COVID, just towards the end, and once in November.
November of what year?
2022.
November of 2022.
But before that, I traveled extensively.
And let's look at November of 2022. November of 2022 is a month before she's telling you and her mother that she was having thoughts, right?
Right.
November of 2022, and you traveled. Where did you travel to?
New York.
And how long were you there, sir?
2 nights.
Wow.
And who took care of the kids?
What?
Wow.
Do you know what's funny about New York? It's where Patrick Clancy moved to be with his new wife because that's where she's from.
We said yesterday that there is no way this man met this doctor from New York, follow me now, and blissfully fell in love that quick. Like out of all places, he just decided 4 months later to go to New York. Yeah, I'm all for moving on with your life, but I knew that he knew that woman already.
Now, whether or not Patrick was cheating, it does make you wonder about the dynamics of him and Lindsay's relationship, like leading up to the incident. It came out during the trial that Patrick and Lindsay had taken turns sleeping separately not long before this happened. And this was supposedly because Lindsay was having trouble sleeping, but while Patrick slept in the basement, Lindsay still had at least one of the little ones in the
It's funny, the new wife looks just like this chick, except with darker hair.
bed with her. So were they not sleeping in the same room because they didn't want to be around each other? Was there something else going on? Now, I want to say there ain't nothing wrong with people not sleeping in the same bed or sleeping in the same room. Doesn't mean they don't love each other, especially when you have little ones. Listen, by no means, I'm not judging that at all. But when you start putting all of these pieces together, and not to mention when Lindsay was taken to the hospital after the incident, allegedly she changed her proxy to her parents versus Patrick. Now, all those glowing words that Patrick said about her, she changed her proxy almost like she didn't trust him. That could be because she knew what she did, right? And she was like, I can't trust him because I did this to our kids. And it also kind of makes you wonder how much of in her right mind she was to be able to do that. But it is very strange. He's taking all these trips to New York for work. Next thing you know, he moves to New York. He marries a woman there and has a kid there. Listen, let's just keep going. So could Patrick have been at the very least checked out of the marriage by this point? Was he exhausted? Or maybe was he starting to resent Lindsay? We will probably never know, but it does make you wonder when you think back again to that statement that he put out in the GoFundMe.
You want to know what I think happened? I think the resentment started to grow the second he had kids and realized he had to father them. I think the second he realized it was going to take some of his energy, he purchased a nanny. So when he realized that his wife was now having extreme mental health issues, that to keep the status up, he would have to be going to all of her doctor's appointments and being very involved in it. People keep saying he's a tech bro, but he's not a tech bro. He just works at a tech company, that company being Microsoft. He's an executive sales manager at Microsoft. He makes about $400,000 a year. I think family to him is more of a status symbol and less something that he strives for. This is the kind of guy that hangs around people that say, to our wives and our children, may they never meet our girlfriends. Ha ha. I think he saw that there was bad fruit on the tree that he needed to cut off, and that was his wife. Maybe he had thought it through a bunch of times of how he would do it. He would fantasize about it, but it wasn't until that day that it just kind of snapped into place and it happened.
Then y'all, and I have seen so many people talking about this, you guys. It came out during the trial that
Shout out to my chat. I think my chat died. Hold on, I'm gonna type something.
Patrick actually may have changed his shoes while he was out at CVS picking up food. Check this out.
Patrick Clancy yet again brings up something very, very interesting in his statements, in his testimony, saying that when he gets home and he physically enters the kitchen, he says he takes his boots off. And then obviously he sets down the takeout order and the CVS items. But he mentions very clearly, I took my boots off. I'm confused about the boots. Just for reference.
And what did you do once you got inside the home?
I started taking my boots off.
Now, the issue I have with that is if you look right here, those don't look like boots. Let me get out of the way. Those look like tennis sneakers. In case you need a close-up, those still look like tennis sneakers from the 3V restaurant. Those don't look like boots. However, about 20 minutes prior, those do look like boots. And if you look at the soles of the boots, they're black. See the black? See the black? And let's go to the soles of these shoes.
This just goes to show you, wherever you go, you're being recorded.
Clearly white. Whether you want to say it's semantics or not, these don't look like the same shoes. I'm not one for conspiracies, but those are legitimately two different shoes. Maybe it's a camera angle, I couldn't tell you, but there's a very clear white sole on one shoe, which looks more like a tennis sneaker. And then there's a dark sole on the other shoe that looks more like a boot when he was at CVS.
I've seen the professionals saying that different lighting, different angles, and that he did not change his shoes, but nevertheless, it's what people are talking about. So y'all let me know what y'all think down below, because to me, it actually does look like two different pairs of shoes, but what do I know? It also came out during the trial when Lindsay was found that her body temperature was only 82 degrees by the time she got to the hospital. Now, some people believe that this shifts the timeline quite a bit and it makes Patrick look like he was more involved.
It is not scientifically possible for Lindsay to both have strangled Callan and for her body to have been at 82 degrees. Let me tell you guys how I got here. Patrick claims to have left the house at 5:15 p.m., but he sent an email from Surface Pro at 5:24 p.m. Very early in the trial, Patrick said Surface Pro was from his laptop. When Reddington mentioned it later, you sent an email from, what was it called? Surface Pro? At that point, Patrick responded, from my laptop. So this is the second time he said Surface Pro was from his laptop. Once Patrick sees the email and the timestamp, that is when he backtracks and says, well, it could have been from my phone. But Reddington already knows that it was sent from his laptop and not his phone because he has the forensics, and that's why it was submitted to evidence. So that puts Patrick at the home at 5:24 p.m. That means the soonest he could have left would have been 5:25 p.m., which means the latest he could have left would have been 5:29 p.m. because he walked through the doors of CVS.
That chick we were watching earlier, look at this. Look at the views she's getting on that shit. She's at 1,000 subs now. She had 800 when we started. She has like 3,000 more fucking views. Crazy. Yeah, she'll be past my subscriber count like by tomorrow.
CVS at 5:32. From 5:25 to 5:29 is when Patrick actually left the house. Now, there's been no CVS footage from outside when he pulled in and at what time. And there are cameras outside, so we need to see when he pulled in to give us a more accurate time of when he left the home. That means at maximum he'd been gone for 9 minutes, at minimum he'd been gone for 5. At 5:32 p.m. he walks into CVS. At 5:33 p.m. he calls Lindsay to
What are you eating, Pinky? Sorry, I thought everyone died. Pasta caprese and some bread. Okay, Aug's one leg in it. Autism investigating. Yeah, I haven't watched the news in so long. I don't even know who these people are. But yeah, guy kills his wife, remarries right away.
say they don't have Pedialyte, but they have generic.
Yeah, that's not a good look. You don't want to get remarried right away because that's not a good look, especially if your wife died.
We now know this is a lie because on the crime scene,
Jonathan
you see the name.
Scott. 50 buckaroos. Oh, let me get you on the screen, brother. Hey, Sinaguso, I'm finally here and ready to party. Smash the like button. Love the stream. Thank you, Jonathan. Finally got home. Where were you? On a date? Stay strong, brother. Yeah, I'm watching this one. I didn't know what was going on. Oh, fuck. I didn't do any of my unlocks. Hold on a second. $94. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me get all my shit on. Yeah, this helped. Get the hater blockers on because the damn light blinding me in front of... I got a headlight in front of me. You got the big baller. And then the fedora. God, last night I was wearing a leather jacket. I was so fucking hot. Yeah, everyone must be busy on Saturday because it's been a slow night. Like it's funny, I get more viewers on Monday. I get more viewers during the week at 5 p.m. It's weird. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind tonight, brother. All right. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with the story here.
Brand Pedialyte through the bag. 1 minute later, 5:34 is when Lindsay calls him back. So the moment that Lindsay calls Patrick back, this is when her movement in the house stops being tracked and it leaves her at the top floor of the house. We do not know that she left upstairs after that. That gives her a maximum of 9 minutes from the time he left until that phone call. Her toxicology reports say that the Seroquel levels in her system were double that of a therapeutic dose, which is sedating. So is that what...
Oh yeah, I usually don't stream on Saturday, but I said fuck it. I had nothing better to do, and there's a ton of people streaming tonight. Might as well. Fuck it.
Why she stopped moving upstairs. All of that brings us to 5:35 p.m., which is the soonest time it would have been.
So when I stream this Monday, I'll probably start at 5 because I have to work. But I might have to. Monday might be an early night. I might have to get off early because. Jonathan, you had dinner with a girl you met and her family. Fuck. I try to get the girl just me and the chick. But yeah, it must be serious if you're meeting the family. So Monday, I'm picking up Og Mama from the airport. Og Mama, when's your plane get in? Like 7? So I'm going to start streaming at 5 on Monday. And when Og Mama texts me, I got to end the stream to go pick her up from the airport.
Impossible for Lindsay to jump. 5:55 p.m. is when Patrick leaves the restaurant. The drive time is between 10 and 12 minutes. This places him at the home somewhere between 6:05 and 6:07. At 6:11 is when 911 is called. Patrick claims he was having trouble calling 911, but we all obviously know now that this is a lie because 911 calls bypass any sort of service errors you may have. Okay, so this is really where it shifts. At 6:15...
I read that in my head like the song Nostalgic. I hate everything about you. Oh, hell yeah, Jonathan. Grilled out and hung out all day. Hell yeah. Well, hopefully you'll be clapping cheeks soon enough. Or you're already clapping cheeks if you met her family, obviously.
Is when the first responders arrive. Callan arrived to the ER somewhere between 6:30 and 6:40, but because I'm trying to give everything the benefit of the doubt, I'm using the earliest times possible, so let's say 6:30. It is on record that 10 minutes after the ambulance arrived to the emergency room, 10 minutes after, they were able to start Callan's heartbeat back up. In order for them to get the heartbeat back with an infant in those circumstances, the longest his heartbeat could not have been going was 30 minutes, right? And that's already rare. Like the most rare, 1 in a million chance would be 45 minutes. So if Callan's heartbeat restarted at 6:40, 30 minutes, which is extreme, would have been 6:10. Patrick was home at 6:07. There is a psychotic, like I said, once in a million shot that they're able to get the heartbeat back after 45 minutes max, but even that puts his situation at 5:55. If he was at 5:55, that never would have given Lindsay time for her to jump from the window and for her body to drop to 82 degrees, even with all of her injuries.
Oh yeah, we're doing a Raymog check. Hold on.
on my worst enemy.
Used a battle axe to stab a
121
17-year-old
viewers.
boy about a dozen times. And this is just the latest
Who's that,
incident
Fedora?
involving
Yep,
a
I
group
knew it.
many
Fucking
police
Fedora.
agencies are now calling a gang.
Juggalo is not a gang member.
Bullshit
You're not
is
a
he
gang.
watching?
Alright.
Is he watching a Juggalo documentary? Oh my god. Never got into that shit.
It is scientifically impossible for him to be at 5:55 p.m. for her to jump and her body to be at 82 degrees, even with all the injuries she had. One of the claims that they're making is that she got off the phone with him and that's when she jumped. But if that were the case, if Callan had been out since 5:35 p.m., they never in a million years would have been able to bring back a...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, kayaks. 5 people talking, 3 donating. That's weird for 125 viewers every stream. That is very, very strange.
Now, I do want to also say that I have seen people say, and I think this makes a lot of sense, that because of her injuries and her losing fluids, the way that she was losing them, makes your core temperature drop, and that would make sense. But some of y'all are professionals, and y'all let me know what you think. It has also been said that Lindsay's DNA was not found on the devices that she used. You know, those exercise bands? They did not find her DNA on it at all.
More likely if it originated from Dawson Clancy and an unknown individual than if it originated from 2 unknown, unrelated individuals. This provides support that Dawson Clancy is included as a contributor to this DNA profile. The DNA profile from this item is at least 3.6 million times more likely if it originated from Callan Clancy and an unknown individual than if it originated from 2 unknown, unrelated individuals. This provides support that Callan Clancy is included as a contributor to this profile.
Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a lot to take in. That's a very much to take in. See, Og while I find something. Og sounds like he's blowing his nose. $25 with mods, and some of the people listed haven't been chatting in there for weeks. Botting views, or Kika's botting views for him? Think so? God, my homepage sucks. Oh my god. Hold on.
Oh my gosh, this...
I mean, when women do PC builds, they get so many fucking views. Jonathan! Oh my god. Jonathan with 10 buckaroos. Marshall dropped a video. Is it more Doomer content? Yeah, we'll check it out. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind of me, brother. There you are, Og Mama. Oh, Marshall dropped another one, huh? What was that? Oh, that was my phone vibrating. Okay, hold on. Oh, Marshall Brockway. Boy, he's back at it. He's back at it. He couldn't stay away. I know it. I knew he couldn't stay away. Yeah, Jonathan's always living his best life. God, look at him. He's looking even more fucking depressed and miserable than his last thumbnail. He gets a gang of fucking views. Jesus Christ. What's he pouting about now? I've been watching a bunch of clips from The Crow That was such a good movie. Caprese salad, the best thing in life? I don't even know what that is. What'd you make for dinner, Og Mama? When this stream's over, I'm going downstairs. Your mom made au gratin potatoes with ham, and it's so fucking good. Rush. What's Marshall doing now?
The last couple months, I've just been living purely off my savings.
Not a good idea. I swear Dapper Deb posts like every 5 minutes. I can't keep up with Dapper Deb.
Don't work, don't make any money.
Yeah, nostalgic pretty much, but goddamn, no description either. Shit ton of views. People just like him. I summoned you, Marshall, admit it. Living off your savings with
And,
no income at 33. Marshall, what are you going to do when you're 45?
I know that if I do this long enough, eventually the money will...
Yeah, Marshall is depressed.
Run out.
Oh, shit. Og Mama, ribs, potato salad, broccoli, and deviled eggs. Holy shit. Cooking a smorgasbord over there.
Or that's what my mind tells me. It says you need to hold on to this savings for your future.
See how Marshall sounds at 1.5.
And go work.
How about 1.25? There we go. He drags this shit out.
Go work a 9-to-5 job and hustle and do YouTube on the side and make more money. Keep putting it into the savings fund.
Welcome to the
your
real
future.
world, Marshall. I might comment that actually.
That's how like a lot of us think. And that whole thing is like really starting to break in my mind. that
Send Pinky a
pattern,
plate.
that structure is just really
Nostalgic, what's all bots? Raymond's viewers or Marshall's? Or both? I do love potato salad.
really just something that I can't
I'm gonna comment that. Welcome to the real
Can't
world, Marshall.
believe in anymore.
See, I'm not gonna be
Hence
like
why
all the other people in the comment section, like, oh yeah, dude, I totally get it. Da, 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 da.
I've been just living off of my savings. And my savings are also an investment, so there's a good chance that it goes up in the future. If I just...
Yeah. Welcome to the real world, Marshall. Done. Commented.
Keep it in there, you know. So it's not like it's just sitting in my savings
Hey, what
account.
up, Boondoggle? Where are you going? You're at the airport? Where are you going?
But it just...
Jonathan Aiden Scott. 10 buckaroos. Hey, Sinaguso, after this, check out Enter the Dojo show. Stay Sinaguso strong always, brother. Maybe Raymond can learn a thing or two by watching. All right, Jonathan, I got you, dog. Let me look that up over here real quick. What is that? 1.3 mil. All right, we'll give it a check. We'll give it a check, Jonathan. Thank you, Jonathan. I got to add that up. Hold on. Yeah, if I'm a little bit off today, it's because I stayed up till... I was laying in bed till 5 a.m. Couldn't go to sleep. And then I woke up at 11. And then I went and did it. Went to my in-laws for lunch. First time traveling internationally. Oh, man. Good luck over there, man. Thank you, Jonathan.
It's not only this fear of like, you know, so many of us were motivated. A lot of the things we do in life is just motivated by fear. And I'm just getting really tired of this.
I'm playing him sped up and he's still fucking slow. He's dragging this shit out.
Just doing things because I fear the consequences of what will happen to me if I don't do them. I'm tired of fears controlling my behavior. I'm tired of fearing bad consequences. It's like I'd rather just be able to deal with whatever comes and not really care what happens. I'm just tired of.
Dude, I got him playing at 1.5 times speed, and it's like almost normal now. Jonathan Aiden Scott, 20 gift memberships on the YouTube site. Thank you, brother. Oh, I hear Og. He's stretching. Look at him stretch, Og Mama. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind of me, brother. Oh, man. Yeah, I got Marshall playing 1.5 times speed now. Hey, Chamber, you got a membership. Hell yeah.
Like I have my car is, the registration on it is expired this month. I should have new tags coming, but I was driving to my run yesterday and the thought crossed my mind like, oh, what if a cop stops me? You have expired tags. But then very quickly I was like,
we live in a society,
so
Marshall.
You get a ticket. Well, yeah, well then you're gonna have to pay the ticket. That's more money. So what?
I know, Chambers. The people that don't do shit are always fucking tired.
Just money. Or
like Shelby. Oh, dude, Shelby was streaming one time and she said she woke up at like 3 o'clock. It's like you're unemployed and don't do anything. And then she yawned and she gets on. It's like you literally don't do shit.
Won't pay it. Yeah. Well, then you're gonna have to go to court. There's gonna be a warrant out for the debt. It's gonna go to collections. It's gonna hit your credit. So what? So what? My credit's already garbage. I mean, it's not garbage.
I thought you were high IQ, Marshall. You should already know.
I really don't care about credit because, like, what are we saving for? House? Like, no, that shit's long gone. And
I'm not sure, Switch. I sped it up, but yeah, it's still going the length of the video. Maybe it cuts down the minutes watched. I don't know.
Like I've had a warrant out for my debt before, so I don't really care. But then like you go to something like taxes. I haven't paid my taxes this year, and I'm gonna stop paying them. I'm done paying taxes. But then you think, you know,
I love it.
Why do most of us pay taxes? Well, because some of us we think we'll get a refund, but
Israel ain't gonna pay for itself.
It's more so because you're legally required to. What's gonna happen to you if you don't file your taxes or you don't pay your taxes?
Go to jail.
Well, they can issue, levies on your bank account, and they can hit your credit, send it to collections, and garnish your weight, all this stuff. Possibly throw you in prison. And I'm so tired of caring about those things happening. Like, okay, I mean, throw me in prison, bro. Like, I should be able to be okay with prison. You know what I mean? Like, if I.
So Marshall, what the fuck? He just doesn't give a shit. Oh, just throw me in prison. Who cares? And then he'll be like, oh my God, they put me in prison.
If I fear prison as a reason to like do things that I don't want to do, then I'm just weak, you know. That's no reason to do things you don't want to do. But you fear death. That's another big one. We all fear death. Dude, a lot of times I would just rather be dead. You know?
Oh God, this fucking guy.
Lately I've just been thinking, man, I will welcome death when it comes. It will be a sweet respite from this. Death is a comforting idea to me now. I don't mean to. I'm not advocating for anyone. You know, I'm not. It's not.
Can
it's
you
not
take me higher?
I don't know. I hate having to fear death. You know what I mean? That's more what it is. It's like, oh, you should do this because if you don't, you'll die. Okay, so what is that to me? You know?
No boondoggles, and I really don't want to watch Amanda. Her videos are fucking terrible, and she's on easy mode.
I don't like being limited by these things. I don't like being boxed in by these things that everybody thinks are so real, and they're, oh no. They're desires too. People's desires, man. They really box them in. They're as much prisons as your fears. Oh, I gotta get a girlfriend. I gotta get a boyfriend. Oh, they gotta be the one, the love of my life. It's gotta be the thrill. I gotta have kids. I gotta make money and more.
Marshall
I gotta
want to
move
go
on.
to prison?
I gotta get a house.
Don't pay your taxes.
I gotta pay my taxes. I gotta have good credit so I can buy this and buy that. And I gotta have my vacation. And I gotta go to work at this time to avoid the traffic. Or I gotta take this route to avoid the traffic. Or I gotta have my dentist cleaning this and my health. And I gotta eat this way so I don't develop cancer. And I gotta keep my heart healthy. So I gotta be active and fit. I gotta watch my diet. Remove all the microplastics. So I'm healthy so I don't get cancer or heart disease or some brain aneurysm or some tumor. Or die of some weird infection. I gotta curate my environment. Because I want to live a long, healthy life and enjoy it with so many great people around me. All this shit just disgusts me, man.
Marshall, what do you want?
I want to just give a big middle finger to all of it. Like, whoever is designing this, y'all can go fuck yourselves. Because, like, I don't care about none of it.
Marshall we just need to drop Marshall off on a desert island, and he could just live in peace.
Oh, let me put that a different way. I am starting to care about.
Well, kayaks, you know why he's worried about all this? Because he's unemployed and he has nothing better to fucking do. See, I don't have time to think about this shit, motherfucker. I gotta go to work.
And less of it, and I want to eventually care about none of it. I still do care.
No, Raymond doesn't crash out anymore. He's fucking boring. Ray, that's your best shit when you crash out, dude. That's your bread and butter.
About some of it. I will. I mean, obviously, I'm not. You know what's interesting is, like, you know what I'd be thinking? Is, like, I swear I'd be having the weirdest thoughts.
You know what I'd be thinking?
So, obviously, you know, the money that I have, I tell myself will eventually run out if I just keep living off of it. And that creates a sense of anxiety and fear, which I detest, right? And so the normal thing is, oh, go get a job.
Well, Marshall, I know you're a high IQ genius, but what are you going to do when your savings runs out? Your bills aren't going to stop. Then I'll just be homeless. Fuck it. I'll go to prison.
Making money. I also detest that.
That prison's probably the best thing for Marshall. He gets 3 meals and a cot. No bills.
Because money is such a prison. Just the idea of it. The fact that you have to get it.
Yeah.
You know how much stress that causes in a person's mind? The fact that you have to make money?
You know what it is? It's the AUG cam. Okay, AUG, we're going to wrap up AUG cam. Because I noticed that watching my last stream, I echo with the AUG cam. It's so weird. Like, why would you hear the audio from in there? I'll go. What's up? I'll go. Say bye to everybody. I'm going to close your window. What, do you not like my fedora or what? Say goodbye to everybody, all. Where are you going? You gonna bite the phone? Trying to bite the phone. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Look at him go. He's acrobatic. Look at that. Look at that core strength. Oh. Hold up. Freaking Og, how dead is my phone now? 34%. Okay. Og Mama, did you see Og? Let me get the stream on my phone. You hear him? You hear him whistling? What up, Tammy? God, I just got my algorithm. God damn, my phone's hot. My algorithm's just chicks wearing nothing now. Well, I'll just listen to Marshall complain about literally just living a normal life.
Earn it, and that once you earn it, it's not enough. It's never enough. It doesn't last.
Oh, you saw him, Og Mama?
You always have to make more. Once you have it, you're always worried about losing it. And so I'd be having these thoughts where I'm like, I wish I didn't need shelter. I wish I didn't fear
just buy a tent.
Harsh temperatures.
Go homeless.
I wish I didn't need shelter.
No, Og Mama, you saw he opened his mouth and his little gray tongue came out. He was trying to like bite the phone.
Fear the loss of it. I wish I didn't fear harsh temperatures. I wish I didn't fear, or just, you know, be uncomfortable with
We
it.
need Augie.
I wish I was able to
Mama,
deal
we need Augie merch. Look at the views he's getting on this shit.
with the discomfort better.
God damn, what did my last video get? Fucking not even 400.
Basically, I'm just saying I wish I could just live outside.
I'm about to just post. I'm gonna start posting fucking garbage.
I'm basically saying I wish I was a
You
homeless
watch
person.
and I'll
like
get views.
But like an upper class homeless, like a distinguished, you know, something
Break
that
up
you
the
they-
shekels. Oh, you know
something
what?
that
I
don't
haven't
see.
done a
I wish
log check in so long. Are you still watching ICP?
We have 90s rock though.
3:30.
I understand. You gotta understand. I've been up at 5
Fedora
every morning. I'm exhausted. Like I need a day off.
Dude, I've been doing that for fucking years. And streaming 3 days a week.
Wish I didn't care about
sound
like, bugs and
Augie's
stuff.
sound clips. God, those will be hard to get, honestly, because his sounds are so random.
I wish I didn't have to eat a lot, right? Like I could survive on like one piece of fruit a day.
Yeah.
And
Augie is Sinaguso strong. Can you guys hear him? He's like, I have his door open. And this mic does pick up Augie sounds from down the hallway.
I just wasn't worried about
Nice,
eating.
Pinky.
You know, I'd be having these thoughts, man, because again,
I'd be
eating
having
costs
these
money.
thoughts, man.
You know, oh, I got to eat to feel good. Got to earn money to buy food, right? I want to be warm and
Marshall, what have you been doing the last month? Just like getting DoorDash and watching Netflix?
comfortable. Everything has to be climate controlled. Don't want any humidity. The humidity can't be too high.
Duh.
Can't be surrounded by pests or the threat of wild animals around me. Because what if I die? Again, I just hate the fear of death. If I die, I die. You know what I mean? Water
Was
is,
he,
I mean, I guess
is he
that's
eating
10%.
fucking slop? Was he eating slop? God damn, Ray, how do you take breaks so often?
My eye sockets hurt. I'm so tired. All right, Fedora, I'll check this out. But
You didn't even fucking work today.
Essential, but I just wish I could just basically sit in a field somewhere and like not eat.
Well, okay, in this streaming realm, if you're not streaming often, you're going to be forgotten about. Like if I went 1 week without streaming, fuck, my numbers would be down. They are down a bit for a Saturday, but I can account that to being a Saturday and people having like shit to do. 'Cause God, during the week at that 5 o'clock slot, fuck, I can get like 30 to 50 people watching. Not peaking, maybe. Oh, fuck.
And just sleep in the grass or something and or eat like,
You're
you know,
such
just,
a hippie, Marshall.
just very minimally, you know, not have a shelter, not own anything, don't have to be anywhere, don't have to do anything, don't have to please anyone, don't care what happens to me. You know, what if I get an infection because you haven't taken a shower in this many days?
Oh my.
Okay.
Yeah, Tammy, an Augie plush would be awesome. That would be nice.
So what? You know, you get an infection, you get sepsis, and you die. Are you really afraid of death, bro? Really that weak, bro?
What did Ray slop did he cook tonight?
What if because you stopped paying your taxes and like they come and get you and they want to throw you in prison or something? Okay. Well, what if all the money that you spend that's in your savings, you have to pay capital gains on it? So what if you don't pay capital gains and they try to come and get the capital gains from you? They say it was illegal because you didn't pay capital gains on it. They try to issue a warrant for your dad and possibly throw you in prison. Okay, so what? So what? I guess I'm going to prison then. Well, what if you get raped by a gang of black dudes in prison? Okay, I guess I'm getting raped by a gang of black dudes in prison then.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Marshall?
What if they stab you a million times? Well, I guess I'm dead then. You see how like you go down these what you think, what most of us think are logical, you know, next steps, you know, third, fourth
beef
order,
and eggs.
You know,
that's all Ray.
consequences.
He's an alien gray.
And then you stay in your little prison box because of these things that you think are going to happen, you know, 5 steps, 6 steps, 10 steps down the line. Of all these things that all these things that you're thinking about have to happen exactly like that. And even then, at the very end, like, what's the worst that happens? You die. Is that really all that bad? I mean, all of us are complaining on the internet about this place like 24/7.
I didn't see the egg recall.
So what? We all complain about it, and we're all like, "Oh, it's a hellhole. Oh, the government's stealing from us. Oh, they're all corrupt. The world's run by a bunch of child molesting fucking Jews or reptilians or whatever the fuck, you know? They're all stealing from us, and okay. So why do you want to be here then?
Yeah, Jonathan. This
You can't buy a
is
house.
off the
You
deep
can't afford
end.
anything. Everything's just getting harder. The dating is completely done. Birth rate's plummeting. So why do you want to be here again? So you fear death? What? Dude, I'm looking forward to it, bro.
Marshall, you're being a negative Nancy right now.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm in the wrong place anyway. I'm in the wrong place, like 100%. Like somebody messed up and put me in the wrong loading menu, bro. Like they spawned me in the wrong place, bro.
Hey, Tammy, can you do me a favor and email me that site you're talking about, or at least the name of it? Because I forgot.
None of this, since the day I started, has made sense to me. Like, it's all just fear and desire, you know, that keeps everybody in these little prisons. And I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. The thing is, man, I have a good amount of money saved up.
See, I remember my brother had a Rush sticker on his mirror growing up, but I never really heard Rush.
And
I'd recognize some of it probably, though.
You know, I could go out there and hustle, like do YouTube on the side. A lot of people that would love to have, you know, a YouTube channel on the side and be, you know, have a good stable job and no girlfriend, no family to support them, living in a place that costs $1,000 a month. And it's pretty chill. Don't have noisy neighbors, and you know, they have plenty of money left over to spend and save or whatever. And they would be like, man.
Yeah, Pinky, Marshall's being a real big doomer right now.
Yeah, I wish I had your situation. You know, you move up and make the right decisions, plan for your future. But no, man, it's all just like, it's just.
Marshall, go volunteer at
all of it just creates more problems.
Kitchen or something.
You know, I'm not saying that like all the things we do are because of fear, and all the things we do create more problems. But most of it does, and the majority of it does. I think there's things we do that come from a place of like genuine fearlessness and love and strength, and just not giving a fuck, which I think is laudable and commendable. Those are the things that we should keep doing. But you know, I be thinking. I'll get trapped in.
He said, "I be thinking" like 3 times already.
At certain times. Oh no! What if my money runs out? What am I gonna do? I should figure out some way to lower my overhead, lower my bills. I should go move in a van. That way I can.
Isn't that funny? I'm playing him at 1.5 times speed, and it's like the normal speed of a normal person.
Check my savings, and then just have super low bills, and just do YouTube and survive off of that. Or I should not do a van. Live in a tent. That'll be even cheaper. And I'm doing these things because I'm thinking about money. You know, people who do things because, you know, oh, it's cheaper, and like they live a super downsized life, you know, living way under their means. I think they're as much prisoners to money as people who constantly want to make more and are upgrading their life and can never make enough. You know, people that have a ton of savings because they're super cheap versus the opposite. I mean, it's just two sides of the same coin. And so I'm looking for this way out of like, how can I protect my, because it's all done with the how can I protect my savings? How can I protect my future? Whereas, you know what I should do? I should burn through it all. I should live like I have 1 year left to live. I will probably do this. This is the most likely thing that will happen. I will live for the next year and a half as if I will die at the end of it. Hopefully I do. Wouldn't that be, wouldn't that be hilarious if I actually did? That'd be poetic. But I mean, I should go all over Europe, all over Asia, just see the whole world, and just spend money like crazy, just eat really good food, smoke a bunch of cigarettes or something, just go to hella cathedrals and do crazy shit, just alone, right? Just alone, because nobody can do this. Like the friends that I have, nobody can do this, bro. Nobody has the time nor the resources to do this. They're all working, planning for their future. What future, bro? What future? Yeah, but I should just train it because I don't have a future. You know, I don't have a future.
Yeah, Marshall going to Thailand.
Maybe all y'all do. I'm not saying that's the case for you guys, but I don't have a future. Not in this place. Not as we live our lives today in this system. I don't have a future in this system. It's not going to be in it. You know. So I'd rather just spend all the money. And you know what's gonna happen is like what my mind says is gonna happen.
I think Marshall's just like a really selfish person. Like he said before, how his brother has kids and he never goes to see his brother or his nieces and nephews. So I just don't want to be bothered.
You're gonna spend all that money, and at the very end, you're gonna be right back to square one, buddy.
Yeah, we're all surviving.
We go to the worst case scenario. Nothing's gonna work out for us. That's what we always believe. We're all so negative. You're gonna be right back to square one, man. You're gonna be working the drive-thru at McDonald's.
I don't know who is the target audience of that shit. I watched something like that and I'm like, this guy's an idiot. Okay, this is Jonathan's suggestion. This dude got the grip of subs. It's the most popular. 11 million. Okay, let's see something latest. How to fight a firefighter? All right, Jonathan. I haven't seen this stuff before.
Mastercat here with a video on how to fight a firefighter. Now you might be wondering under what circumstances you would need to do that, so to make sure that today's video is technically accurate, we brought in an expert on fire. Sir, tell us a little bit about what you do for a living and what your level of expertise is.
Hello, I am Firefighter Conway. I am a firefighter here in New Mexico. And
Very good. All right, that's why today's video is all about how to fight a firefighter. All right, let's say that you are in your dojo, minding your own business, sharpening your tiger claws, when all of a sudden, a psycho breaks in with an axe. What is he doing here? According to him, my dojo is on fire. Once again, to make sure the video is technically accurate, here is our expert on fire. What?
Why am I wearing this?
Because it's the color of fire. I thought you were an expert. Now, I'm not worried about the fire because my dojo is insured, but I'll tell you what I'm not covered for, psycho with axes. As always in these videos, we like to talk about the advantages and disadvantages of our opponent, so let's talk about...
Oh shit, I'm still fucking playing that 1.5. Yeah, Marshall drags shit out, man. Jesus.
The advantages. Number one, he has an axe, something he can push me back with, bludgeon me with, even dismember me with if I lose this fight. Advantage number two, he has a radio. If I don't defeat him quickly, he's gonna call in for backup, and next thing I know, I've got to deal with 10 psychos with axes. And finally, he is wearing clothing that is impervious to fire, which means he is fully retardant. Now, what are our opponent's disadvantages?
Hold on. Oh, is he still using a bent fucking fork? Hold on a second here.
I mean, the fact that Marissa has suitors, like, let's be honest. How? Like,
That
you guys
chick's
are
on
just
fucking
desperate.
easy.
Period. You can't even work at a fucking
20K subscriber special. God damn. They got that shit on easy mode.
Right now, he is carrying and wearing a lot of heavy gear, which is going to make it difficult for him to move as fast as I can. Number two, firefighters work up to 48 hours straight on their shift, so he's going to be tired, sleep deprived, pretty much on the verge of narcolepsy. And number three, most firefighters have absolutely no self-defense training whatsoever.
Well, that's not.
Thank you, Tammy. Kayaks, he probably only has one fork.
Necessarily true.
He just reminds me of Ken from Street Fighter 2, because he had a red gi too.
Ooh, the fire's getting loud. Fire, get snap, crackle, pop, snap, crackle, pop. All right, first thing we're gonna do is take away that axe with a disarm. Now, it's a very complicated move, so we're gonna play it in super slow motion, not just regular slow motion, super slow motion. That way you can study and practice this move. So he swings, and we... Now we have to keep him from calling for backup, his most likely response to that disarm.
Engine 1, what's your 20?
Oh no, it's okay. We thought there was a fire, but turns out it's just a couple of kids just playing with some firecrackers. And there's nothing going on at the dojo. We're just here. By the way, I'm gonna quit my job. You're never gonna see me again. I won't even come in for my last paycheck, because I don't like this job, and there's no reason for me to come in. Don't come looking for me to see if I'm okay either, because I don't want you to see me. Goodbye. I start strangling him with his radio. Then I'm gonna go for a tiger claw to the eyes. It turns out this particular firefighter has self-defense training. Only way to deal with this is to fight fire with fire. Now that he's running out of energy, the only way to stop this conflict is to fight fire with fire with fire. All right, now that the attacker is defeated and the threat is extinguished, we can let our dojo burn in peace, collect that hefty insurance check. You know, oh no! Our attacker has rekindled. There's only one thing we can do in this situation. I'm going to expel all the air from my lungs. I'm going to pull all the oxygen from between his legs, causing a backdraft, which pulls the flame toward his groin, causing his genitals to spontaneously
Broken
combust,
groin. That's how you
bringing
get a
this
broken
fight
groin.
to its final climax. Then, as always, restomp that groin. Come on!
Hey, am I getting paid for this?
Oh man, that fire's getting out of control. Oh, it's so loud, I can barely hear anything. Save yourselves! Thanks for watching our video. Remember, you can order your own personalized video.
Well, yeah, guys, I've been going 4 hours. I need to make dinner. I'm kind of tired. Ugh. Stayed up way too damn late last. I couldn't sleep. I was laying in bed till 5. Need to get Og situated for. Oh shit, Og's probably ready for bed. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm going live Monday, and Raystream has basically become MTV. What's he fucking doing now? I want. Yeah, he's just watching music videos. He's a no talent hack. I'm impotent from my broken crotch to from too much drywall. Where the white women at? I'll be going live Monday, guys, but like I said, I'm gonna start at 5 on Monday. As soon as Ogmama text me to pick her up from the airport, I will go pick her up, and we'll have to end that stream. But have a good night, guys. Hopefully you ate something good, and thank you all for the overwhelming support tonight. Kayaks, Forza with 2 buckaroos. Casey, Kayaks, Casey, Pinky, the one and only Jonathan A. and Scott. $2,000 alternative forever.
God.
Have a good night, guys. I hope you had something good to eat, and I'll see you on Monday on the Sinaguso stream. Don't forget, stay Sinaguso strong.
Sinaguso came through and left his mark. Mike went hot with the Guso crowd. Drama in flames, everybody tuned in loud. No fake flex, no forced out show, just real talk rolling with the Guso flow. So let the screen fade, let the comments ride. Another wild night on the other side. We already know we'll be right back when the lights say go. Good night, Guso gang, don't disappear. Same time, same place, we'll be back here. Sinaguso signing off, but the vibe won't die. Echoes in the chat while we say goodbye. Good night, Guso gang, keep it locked, stay close. From the first hot take to the final roast, stream goes dark, but the legend still grows. Till the next round of the Sinaguso show. Cold chat moving like a dramatic comedy flick. Cool under pressure, calm in the glow. He don't chase the noise, he controls the show. One more clip, one more line, one more reason we lost track of time by the time he says, alright, I'm out. Everybody knows what the gang's about. So let the screen fade, let the comments ride. Another wild night on the other side. We already know we'll be right back when the lights say go. Good night, Guso gang, don't disappear. Same time, same place, we'll be back here. Sinaguso signing off, but the vibe won't die. Echoes in the chat while we say goodbye. Good night, Guso gang, keep it locked, stay close. From the first hot take to the final roast, stream goes dark, but the legend still grows. Till the next round of the Sinaguso show.